Morning. I'm just texting Mrs. Squirrel and go. I was just texting Mrs. Squirrel asking for a cup of tea. How are we doing? Happy Saturday. You thought the clips were funny, Kelm. Thank you. That's the whole point of them, to make you chuckle. J Rabbit, thank you for 66 months. And Carsten B, thank you for subbing.
Was battered by Storm Dara during the night. Surprised I still have electricity since half my town doesn't blow.
I've heard about this, Larry. There's various people without power right now. I woke up to the garden furniture blown over, which is as windy as it gets in Essex. Carsten, thank you for subbing. D-Dutch, thank you for 69 months. Ongoing to 100. Oh, yeah. Gamercore, 61. And Dumbers, thank you for 89. It's calm here. You're probably in the eye of the storm, Zarek. Yeah, it's all the south coast. Wales getting battered. Wales is like up in the 80-mile-an-hour bracket. Like, they are properly getting battered. And also, Imp is taking off on a plane this morning. So he's going to have fun with that. That's going to be a sporty departure. I would not want to be flying right now, personally. Not for real, anyway.
Oh yeah, sorry, nothing funny to say, Sclerofl.
Thank you for 118 months, Chris. I'm going to click on this and see how much I'm going to get billed for yesterday's work. About 20 grand? Maybe more? Actually, we did mostly certs, so I won't get billed anything. Haha! I didn't do any thingies yesterday. Lovely. Wait, let me look at my transaction.
Splovef.
Did I get billed anything at all? I didn't get billed anything today. I got billed for that yesterday. Fox Commander, thank you for 18 months. The Matthew Cox, thank you for subbing with Prime. Was the bug patched? I don't know. I haven't got crew turned on. I'm still not comfortable turning crew on until that big patch next week. When the big patch comes on Tuesday or Thursday, I'll turn crew on one of my planes and see what happens. And then we'll look at the numbers and the state of the plane. More importantly. Today we need to grind some cash, because what I'd like to do, I think we were working this out yesterday, is like the next move. Because we're kind of wondering if the search and rescue stuff might be profitable. Because there are missions, for example, if you look around the map, that's a 2-hour mission paying 32k, but that's in a Pilatus. See, I don't get presented normal missions yet because I don't have a medivac. But I'm looking at the employee numbers. Oh, that would pay 32 grand because it's a PC-12 though. A cargo mission in a PC-12. Yeah, look. So a cargo mission in a PC-12 pays 19,000 for 2.5 hours. A medivac mission in that's a PC-24. Oh, I need to compare light with light, really. There's a PC-12. 2.5 for 32 grand. 2.5 for 19 grand. That's in a... Both of those are in a PC-12, and both of those are taking 2.5 hours. So my thinking is that if you look at that and look at that, the rate on that is at least 50% more. Which in theory means, if that translates, a 1 million credit mission in a 208 doing cargo should net 1.5 million doing medivac, if the rates are consistent. There's a Grand Caravan, 3.5 hours for 18,000. That's terrible. That's quite bad, that one. A 408 courier. trouble is, now I've got all my licenses, it's starting to show me all kinds of planes. I want to find 2.8 Caravan runs.
Happy weekend all.
It's just showing me 408s. It's not showing me Caravans anymore. Happy weekend, Adobe. Thank you, 42. Callum, thank you for gifting a sub to Perron. Parkson, I think I said thank you for your 93. Okay, alright. So, PC24, 2 hours, 32k. PC24, 5.5 hours for 20k. Wow. I don't want to waste my money by making the wrong decision, because if I buy another Caravan, they're not cheap. But what is my next path? That's the question. What is the next step to making the money? Two hours in a PC24, 32 grand. 2 hours in a PC24, 18 grand. It does feel like it's 50% more for medivac.
Is that for me?
What? It's what for you? I can't see what you're pointing at. No, that's for me. That's Whiteland's gift. The grey bag there has 20 dust caps. If you take one and put it on your back driver's side wheel, you're missing a dust cap. What? Just put your finger through a little tiny hole, so they don't all go everywhere. Just put your finger in it and get one out. I can't see the planes they had yesterday. I don't know why. I know they've removed the TBM from career mode, and they've given us 3 planes as a thank you for all the pain during launch week. Other than that, I'm not sure. There's a 208 Caravan, 3.5 hours, 32 grand. Okay, I think that's got to be the mission. That's got to be the mission. Let's get enough money. The question is, how much do I need to create that company? Is the gold mission in Korea still available? I don't know. Hang on. Create company. Medivac. According to this, I need at least 2 million. My worry is, what state is that plane in? Because the last one I bought used was in a bad way. Does anybody know? Does the PC24 work well? Remember that you only see the missions that you can see on screen, so move around the screen to see updated list. Yeah. Somebody in my comments on my video yesterday, somebody said, and I don't know how true this is. Thank you, 55 months, Bubs. Somebody in my comments yesterday said that if you turn on air traffic in Korea, then his mission list refreshes constantly, as opposed to if you don't, it doesn't. Let me try and... What was the message? Let me just lift this comment out. 1 second. There you go. So this guy said, even though you're flying in career mode, go into settings from the main menu and turn on live traffic. This will keep updating missions available in the career world map. I found myself doing jobs in an area and quickly running out of jobs. They weren't refreshing. I found someone else having the same issue and that fixed. Now I have missions everywhere all the time. Legal for resubs, yes. The bits are still Brian. Hey, Philip. So, I presume the option he's talking about is this one here. Yeah? And if you turn that on, he's saying that he constantly has refreshing mission lists. But I don't know. I don't know how true that is. Because you move the timer and it goes, no live missions. Oh dear. The reason for that turns on the AI simulation for everything. Time is it in America? It's probably still very dark in America, isn't it? 5:18. Yeah, it's still nighttime. I go fly in the States right now. Right, where was this gold mission in Korea you was on about? I don't see any gold missions around. Do I need to put on that? Yeah, I do need to put on that. Yeah, the only gold mission I have now is that one. You need to complete all the specialist prerequisites, so... Okay, here was a good tip. Here was a good tip from the video. Somebody commented. They said, if you need soft runway landings for the agricultural flights, just take a flight seeing from a soft grass runway, and once you achieve takeoff, just land again, take off again, land again, take off again. They all count. Of course, the guests will complain, but eventually you complete the flight scene for the first flight. You still get your rating, but you will have all the extra landings which count towards the agricultural license. Thanks for the tip, Squirrel. Unfortunately, I've got a flight sim company already. Derp. So, annoying. Paz. Yeah, so that's what he was saying. Are you on about these two? ATPL one, that's still available. The Boeing 737 MAX. Is that what you're on about? So, yeah, he's saying take a flight sim mission from a soft grass runway and then just do circuits. Do circuits and then finish the mission. Which I really like the sound of. I like that hack. There's also one down here. Search and rescue hoist mission, which I really don't fancy in the 125. Thanks for the tip in the video, by the way. The tip of unlocking the map was great. You're welcome, Tengil. My mind was blown when I first learned that. I was like, what? That's a 737 MAX 1.5 hour flight somewhere. Again, it's still nighttime over there, isn't it? What's over here? What are all these then? Charter service. Thank you for the video. Just bought a 208 just now. Time to make some money. Nice. Got a PC. Does the PC-12 work okay? Does anybody know? Why do I need... Why is that a gold mission for me? What am I unlocking? VIP charter? I can't afford a PC-12 anyway. PC-12 is okay. PC-12 works after what I've seen. Star missions are special ones at time limited if I remember. As in, it constantly refreshes them. I mean, that's... I did chuckle when we saw it. Was it this one? Or was it this one? This one. That is the best mission I've ever seen. That is by far the best mission. A Cessna 172. From Glasgow to Dubai, Abu Dhabi. 1 day, 2.5 hours in a 172. No stops. All the way. We're going to cruise for an hour, 1 day and 2 hours. Giorgio, thank you for 2 years. Do it. Yeah. If only. Just keep adding fuel. It's a VIP in a 172. He wants to go to Abu Dhabi on the cheap. How does it even work? It doesn't. That is a clear example of the game not calculating fuel. Because if it calculated fuel, it would never generate that mission. It's impossible. You can't do it. And if you could load up enough fuel on a 172, it would never take off. Extended range version can't fly that far. Right, I need to make it daytime over here. Until it actually becomes daytime over here. We've got a plane here. We've got a plane. Where did we fly yesterday? Was it here? Wait, where's my avatar? Oh, crikey. Wait, what's he doing in Montreal? Why is my guy in Montreal when my plane... How did I get to Montreal? Did I fly... Oh, I must have transferred and flown a mission. An employee mission. Scumbag game. One sec. Let me unlock a circle while I'm in this neck of the woods. Join up the dots. Do you know, I really think that if you take a flight, and this is my example here, you know, when I flew from like here to here, I really think that it should unlock the corridor in between. The idea that we have to unlock the map by circles is just... It's never going to work, is it? You're always going to get little things like this. It's just silly.
Good morning, Spleece Grove.
Good morning, Trembo. Thank you for 39. Not a fan of that, personally. Right, let's go there. We're going to fast travel our way across the map. Rather than just teleport to my plane, I'm going to fast travel in chunks and pick things up on the way. You should open the map after flying over it. That's what I'm saying. If I fly, it should open that corridor that I fly over within a radius. We'll get this one. So that's a good portion of the northeastern corridor opened. So I'm here, and I probably need to get over here. What does that job go? 2-hour flight for 22k. It's not mega money. What's that one? I don't really want to fly north. It's going to get very bad up there. As the crow flies about 3,600 miles to Dubai, the record I can find non-stop is around 2,500 for an 172. 2,500? There must have been just the pilot and a lot of fuel. That's crazy. The weight on that. Also, you don't tend to measure it in miles. You tend to measure it in endurance. So, I think a Cessna 172 has about, what, 5 hours endurance? With extra tanks, probably six and a bit. And then it only goes at like 120 knot cruise. So to fly 2,500 miles, you'd need a serious tailwind and a lot of fuel. Went from California to Hawaii. You wouldn't have thought you got a favourable wind out of that. Gradually hopping my way towards my plane. When you say it's going to get bad up north, is that because of dynamic weather? It's because it's winter. It's winter, isn't it? Look at the shadow. As you go further north, it just gets cold, dark, and very icy. Short daytime, and poor conditions. It's not too bad in a 208, because I have some de-icing capability. Mark 2 Matt, thank you for a year. Didn't he get in air refueling? I don't know. Did he? 18,000 for 2 hours.
What the deuce? Cool whips, Grove.
Edith, thank you for 84. It's cold, dark, and stupid right now. I can confirm looking out the window. It's very windy, I know that much. You know, this job's not looking too bad, but I'm not sure I'll buy that it's 2 hours. That feels like a lot more than 2 hours to me. I'm going to put this into Navigraph because I'm not buying that duration. What are we saying? 108 mm54. MM54. It doesn't know about MM54. MM54 Rancho Marina. Navigraph Charts hasn't got a clue what that is. Find anything nearby that it does know. MMTQ, let's try that. Doesn't know what that is. What's going on? MMXE. Why doesn't Navigraph Charts know what this is? Has it just not got any... Okay, there's no way of knowing how far that is, but that looks very far to me. Mexico's a flightless country? How bizarre is that? Those are not real airfields. What, none of them? Looks like a dirt strip. I found out yesterday you can look at winds in the overlay tab, but down here. I don't see winds on there. I mean, that looks like a proper runway. MMTM. Oh, it knows what MMTM is. That looks quite far to me. On Navigraph. Click the layers and click advanced on top. Let's have a look. Advanced wind effect. Ground, low, high. Yeah, that's the UK right now. If you go and look at that pattern there, that same thing, you'll see. Where's the UK? Oh, this is wrong. Nah, this is wrong. Oh, we're not on live time. One sec. That's still wrong. It's not like that. Right now, it's swirling. That's more like it. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Can confirm it's pretty windy in the UK. That's cool that it shows that. That's really awesome, actually. That is really neat. So what's interesting about that? That's a high wind. I don't know what it classes as high. Low level wind looks like that, though. So yeah, you could see that if you flew south, you're going against the wind, basically. That's a good tip. So really, you'd be better taking a job going east right now, because you'll... Look at this. That's super unusual. You don't often get a clockwise spin in the Northern Hemisphere. That's mad. IFR blend. Okay, on that basis, do I want to fly into a headwind? Not really. That would fly east. 4 hours for 20 grand? Give over. Nah. Do fancy that one, though. No, in the Northern Hemisphere, they spin anti-clockwise. This is why it's weird to see it spinning clockwise. I have windy apps for that, Mark. Hang on, I've got the time of day set incorrectly for this. Do you know what's interesting then? In that case, if I go back to daytime, and then I put on the wind layer, how do we get it to show wind again? Oh, dude, shuts. I feel your pain. Alt F4 when that happens. Does it only show wind for live weather then? Why is it not showing it now? Simbury says it'll take 4 hours, not 2. I believe that. That seems like a very, very long flight to me. I don't know, I'm just waiting for it to show, but nothing's happening. Last time it just came up, didn't it? Like, it's not even showing clouds or anything now. It's like it's broken. Oh, where's my VIP? Good morning. There's not too many VIPs around here. This is actually disappointing for VIP missions. I really thought there'd be a lot of choice of VIP over here where all the money is. Silicon Valley, VIPs, Vegas. Like, come on. I've got 4 VIP missions. It's just mad. We'll take that. Cookson to Paynesville. Standard freight. Departing into cloud. Silicon Valley have their own jets. Whoa. Flight level 440, anyone? I don't think so. Let's try 120. RNAV 23 direct. That looks like we're going to Udale. Udale was on the procedure list, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. So why would you not do it? I don't know, Crony. I think they said there was some problems which have caused lower res stuff to come through. That's a big truck. It did, didn't it, board engineer? This is all Jensen's got for now, though. Looks like some nice weather where we are.
Hi, Captain. Happy to work with you today. I'm your co-pilot and my name's Michael Rodriguez. Nice to meet you.
I can understand Michelle Rodriguez, not Michael. Lol, Tango.
The reason you need to land to unlock the map is
Captain,
because the
are
map
you ready?
creator used to work on
Great.
Assassin's Creed.
It's Gail, your
You need
dispatcher,
to climb
you know?
the air traffic towers.
Just a quick reminder
Smile.
about today's
I need to
job.
dive off the top as well, land in
You
a
have
straw
risk
bale.
behind you. Time critical shipment for our client site. Expected in no time at Paynesville. The sensitive cargo containers have a good
Thank you for
tolerance
your
with turbulences
super
to
chat,
preserve
Tango.
the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's satisfied. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Safe skies ahead.
Sorry, did she say something? I wasn't listening. Runway 03. Can we get rid of that, please? Okay, I have fueled up. We're departing runway 03.
Oscar Kilo 06 traffic Cessna November 4984 tree is taxiing to runway tree.
We're taxiing to the nearest tree. I don't use that trim wheel. I use this.
3-year hype. Sitting here in my squirrel t-shirt and hoodie, with my squirrel mug while being battered by a red weather warning. Power is still on though. Mega fanboy apparently skill hype sclove skalom.
Rob Hughes, thank you very much. Hope you're enjoying the squirrel merch. Thank you for buying it. Where are we going after this? What, this is the runway? You're kidding me? Oh, this is the backtrack, presumably. Right, let's have a look at the old
Oscar
trim.
Kilo 06 traffic Cessna November 4984 tree taking off runway tree north departure.
One of the squirrel boxer shorts in stock. Oh. Did you notice I've had this happen now? Did you see how it's flicked me back onto Localizer 1? When we spawned in, it put me on Localizer 1. I changed it to be GPS, and then it put it back onto Localizer 1. That never used to happen before the patch that came out. Is it when you go from outside to inside? Nope. It is strange. Okay. Power's set.
V1 rotate.
As if. As if you call that.
Razorback approach Cessna November 4984 tree is type Cessna Caravan 1 miles northeast of Oscar Kilo 06, 1,500 feet. Request flight following. Cessna November 4984 tree Razorback approach. Squawk 4 tree 12. Squawk 4 tree 12 Cessna 84 tree. Cessna 84 tree radar contact 2 miles north of Oscar Kilo 06, 2,000 feet. Altimeter tree 0.41. Roger, Cessna 84 tree.
Okay. Let's get the yaw damper on. VNAV heading mode. Nav. Watch you have a laugh chasing the nav. Oh, I need to go all over there to get that magenta line. Wait, no. I need to turn all over the way this way to get that magenta line. One sec. That needs polishing.
Razorback approach Cessna November 49er 84 tree miles southwest of 44 Mike. Request IFR to Kilo Papa Echo X-ray ready to copy. Cessna November 49er 84 tree is cleared to Kilo Papa Echo X-ray airport as filed. Squawk 4 tree 12.
Try the PC-12 but as an oxygen bug. Oh yeah, somebody mentioned that. Doesn't it have an oxygen problem at a certain flight level?
Readback correct. Radar contact 4,200 feet. Altimeter tree 0 decimal.
What is this?
0 turn right heading 0 tree 5. PBEG RAEX. S2ZUM PSEP. Resume. P-end. Own navigation climb and maintain 13,000 feet.
Say again?
Turn right heading 0 tree 5 resume, own navigation climb, and maintain 13,000 feet Cessna 84 tree.
13,000 feet, even though we
Cessna
agreed.
84 tree, contact Memphis Center on 126.1. Good day.
Even though we agreed 1200.
126.1 for Cessna 84 tree.
Yeah, that's what I filed.
Memphis Center Cessna November 49er 84
I filed
tree
flight level
is at
1200.
5,300 feet.
Sorry, 120.
13,000 feet.
Cessna November 49er 84 tree Memphis Center altimeter tree 0.40 continue as planned.
Memphis Center Cessna 84 tree would like to cancel IFR.
Cessna 84 tree IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Okay, right. That's that mess dealt with. Grony Groovy, thank you very much for subbing with Prime. Rob Hughes, thank you for 3 years. Navarine with 89 months. Mbru, thank you for the bits. I think when you're a successful airline owner and multinational businessman, you should start a news organization called More on That Later. Hey! Infernal, thank you for 67 months. DC, thank you for 82. Bodo, thank you for subbing with Tier 1. And Rob Hughes, thank you very much, Rob, for gifting 5 subs to the chat. Appreciate the scroll gifts, thank you. Right, 2x, 4x, let's go. Meanwhile, we'll have a look at the flight plan and see if we can work some stuff out. Our initial approach fixes at Udale, 3,000 feet, which is perfect. So I don't need to worry about the VNAV side of it. Oh my word. It's like being on the pirate ship. Hey, me.
Delta 124 tree climb and maintain flight level tree 0.
Wait, what? Who's...
Climb and maintain flight level tree 0 Delta 124 tree.
I literally cancelled IFR. Why are you telling me what to do? IFR flight plan is cancelled. Radar service terminated. Maintain VFR, and then calls me up and tells me to go to flight level 330. Oh, that's Delta, that's not me. Ignore
67 months.
I forgot we turned traffic on.
Took a sub break a few years ago with having kids, etc. I remember my phone years ago having the squirrel logo burned into the screen. I watched that much. Weird to think my 7-year-old now watches you. Keep up the amazing content.
Varigban, thank you very much for 67 months. Welcome back. And it's great that your 7-year-old's now watching my channel. That's awesome. Thank you. I feel like breaking out into the Circle of Life song from The Lion King. Rob Hughes, thank you for gifting a sub to Rolly. Right, let's get our cruise set up. There we go. I woke up a bit ago, 5 AM for me, and now I can't go back to sleep. I hate it when that happens. But you're doing what I do. You just bring out the tablet or something, lay in bed, and just watch something. Earlier you mentioned something about VIP missions. I found that around Denver, I have a chunk of missions that give 13 to 14k a piece. Is that as an employee, or as a, if you own your own charter company? Yeah, I turned on traffic because somebody in the comments section said that if you turn on traffic, you get more jobs, but we'll see how that goes. Good morning, Paul, from an chilly eastern Canada right back. Dude, when is Canada not chilly in winter? Actually, no, scratch that. In Canada, your weather is random. Because you can go from like minus 30 to plus 25, can't you, in one night? It's insane. Alex, yes. So the patch this week specifically mentioned turbulence in career mode. So hopefully we'll get a fix this week. It does happen, that's why we keep the shorts out. It's on my website, rolling. If you go to specs.squirrel.tv, it's all there. I've taken my Vision Jet on a vacation to Italy to avoid the horrible winds around the UK. I don't blame you, Nathan. Do not go anywhere near the UK in career mode this weekend, is my advice. The heli's still broken. They're not broken, but the H125 has no way of adjusting the trim, which makes it incredibly painful to fly. Especially when you're doing your certifications for hoisting and lifting cargo. It is pretty painful without any trim. I don't know why they've done it that way. I don't know why they've made a helicopter, pretty much the only helicopter in their lineup that doesn't have trim. They chose that one to do your certifications, where you've got to hover for like 30 seconds without trim, and you're like this. So, in that sense, it's broken. Thanks for the stream. Quick question on the sim rate. When I go to 4x and then back to 1x, the 1x is broken. It's slightly slower than 1x. Have you experienced this? Don't think so, Gary. In the tablet, if you count the seconds, are you saying that they're slower than they normally would be? I couldn't do the training for a helicopter. They give you controls and I immediately spin out of control. It could be that you've got conflicting controllers, or it could be that you're not putting any rudder in. Quick question, in your advice on your YouTube video, you started a separate company for each flying type. Does the game make you do that, or was it a choice? It makes you do that. It's a kind of a weird thing in career mode. So if you want to do cargo, you have to start a freight company. If you want to do sightseeing, you have to start a flight scene company. If you want to do VIP charter stuff, you have to start a VIP charter company. If you want to do search and rescue, guess what? You have to start a search and rescue company. I don't know why they chose to do it quite that way. To me, it would have been better to just have a company and then buy planes specific to a purpose. It's an odd choice. I don't really see any benefit in doing what they've done. Okay, I think we're looking at a total flight time of about 45 minutes IRL. Maybe I want to know another thing. I don't know. It's just... I don't know. It's just weird. I find it weird. Like, for example, why do you need a VIP and a flight scene company? Because the planes you buy are going to be just passenger planes anyway. So surely you would maybe have a company for passenger stuff, passenger services. You know, you would do VIP, you would do flight scene, etc. And then maybe you'd have a company for freight, which would have cargo aircraft in it. Which is not massively different from search and rescue. I would have thought that you buy a cargo plane and then kit it out for search and rescue. I don't know. It's just bizarre. You end up with loads of companies, basically. And the worst thing is, you can't transfer planes between them either. So if you buy a plane in your flight scene company, and then you start a VIP charter company, even though it's exactly the same plane that you need for both of them, you can't move the plane from here to here. Bonkers. And we all know that when you buy and sell a plane, it's like all the other games, you know, you buy high and sell low. It just strips you of cash when you do that. I don't know, Tengil. I don't know if they... I would like to think they wouldn't think that way. How can we strip the player of money? I would have thought there was a better reason than that for doing it that way. Man, it really is flat round here. You're welcome, D-Storm. Part of the country is this? North America. I would like one company and several special branches. Yeah.
I started watching you before I was married and now I watch with my 7 and 4 year olds. I got the Charlie rudder pedals and I love them. Thanks for your video on them.
You're welcome, Bo. Well, thank you for 136 months. Looks like the Midwest pretty much is. Yeah, if we have a look where we are on the map. Actually, I could have just pressed the tab key, it'd be easier. We have a look where we are on the map. There you go. Kind of like pretty much in the middle of the country, I guess, from an east-west perspective. Right before it starts to get hilly. On the left is that indicated or true airspeed. This is always indicated. True airspeed shown here. So indicated is 149, true airspeed is 179, and then ground speed is 170, which takes into account the 11 knot headwind that we currently have. game crashed during the tornado mission yesterday after landing. I lost all my rep I've been grinding for. I am staying away from all of those tornado missions right now. I'm sure the science missions are fun, but they destroy your rep. Yeah, Mustafa, I'm kind of hoping the patch this week fixes the ability to paint our planes, but I didn't see anything in the preliminary patch notes that said that. So here's hoping, because honestly, career mode with white planes is just dull. You said you don't care. I don't care about my rep going up and down so much, but I don't want it destroyed knowingly from a mission that I don't need to take. That's what I mean. When I say I don't care about it, of course I care about it, but I've stopped worrying about it going up and down from little infractions that I have no control over. But I'm not knowingly going to put myself into a science mission where my rep will be destroyed. I'll wait until they fix that. Have you noticed this free flight affecting your career profile? Not really done much free flight, but no. I don't think it would affect your career mode at all, would it? Although, having said that, somebody said, I think, you know, the TBM before they removed it, somebody said, if you go into free flight mode, load up your TBM with fuel, then when you go into career mode, it starts it with full fuel. So there must be some caching going on of the plane's details when you transition from free flight to career mode, but I don't think there's anything in free flight that would affect your profile as such. It might affect the plane though. But they've removed the TBM because it was clearly broken. I want them to add liveries that actually blows away rather than releasing when it's not ready. I would love some liveries that you can buy that have like set patterns on them with certain colours, and then you can change the colours. So when you paint it, you can pick a livery pattern and then change the colours on it. That would suit me to a T. And then one step further, allow you to put custom decals on it with like logos and stuff. Well, Baz, it was clearly broken. That's why they removed it. It was broken that badly. Yes, Ken, it would be an hour of plane config. And what is wrong with an hour of plane config? We used to do it with trucks. We can do it with planes. To be honest, I don't think it would take an hour, because if it's just liveries and decals, it's not like I can accessorize the plane. You know, oh, should I have this kind of spot lamp, this kind of bull bar? We can't do that in a plane. Hang on. No, we're good. All right, Michael. You're good? Beast mode, thank you for 32 months. Well, this is the thing. You're not allowed to do very much to a plane. Only a certified aviation engineer can legally do stuff to a plane. Looks like they've had 4 litres too much coffee. Lol. The flap overspeed is one of many things that can go wrong with a G36. Okay. Is it even worth trying career mode yet? I've been milling around free flights since launch. I've heard career mode is broken to hell. I wouldn't say it's broken to hell, Phoenix. I'd say... I mean, I'm doing pretty successful in it, but it's not been an easy path, and I kind of covered that in my video yesterday. I covered my kind of journey and recommendations, so I maybe give that a watch and then make a decision. There is a big patch coming this week which aims to address career issues, but how much they'll address, I don't know. It's totally doable, but if you're not careful, it can be a bit snakes and ladders, and you can get yourself into a death spiral if you make the wrong choices. But I think if you don't do what I did and buy 3 planes, you should be able to grind and get up to the Vision Jet reasonably quickly. Thank you, Mr. Sleepy. Yeah, this is going to get fixed this week, I think, El Plagiato. Your pilot looks like Angelina Jolie from Hackers. I've never seen Hackers. I know who Angelina Jolie is. She used to be married to Brad Pitt. Vision Jet's a great plane, chicken. It's a great plane to fly. It is. It's a really good plane, the Vision Jet. It's got all the avionics. It's so many assists. It helps you. Doesn't fight you. It flies great. I just wish it flew a bit faster, but as the first plane after the 172, it's fantastic. Yeah, Paron, I'd love to be able to paint that Vision Jet. Love a TBN. TBN's a fantastic plane, but that's been removed from career mode. Is this a pay version? What do you mean, Mad Max? Now we've got an 11 knot headwind. Well, actually it's probably changed slightly. We now have a 3 knot headwind. I'm checking the engine. Official Mickelson, thank you for 55 months. Jeff did buy a Vision Jet last night. Yeah, he bought it while we're streaming, because I said to him, get a Vision Jet, and he went, okay, I'm doing that now, and he bought a Vision Jet. And I'm hoping he's had fun with it.
And everyone.
Tree Snapper, good morning. Thank you for 23 months. Yeah, I'm hoping he's enjoyed it. No, my lever was up, so I moved it into the down position. There's no landing gear on this plane. But if you remember what happened to me yesterday, if anybody was here for that, my landing gear lever was in the up position, and I spawned into a plane to do one of my certifications, and it had retractable landing gear. So I then started to go down the runway, and when I picked up enough speed, the plane, the sim rather, said, oh, you want your landing gear up, whilst I was taxiing. So it retracted the nose gear, and the plane went into the ground. So I thought, while that was in the up position, I'm going to put it in the down position, so that when I jump into a plane with retractable landing gear, bad things don't happen. I think, I'll tell you which plane it was. It was when I was doing the firefighting certification. And the plane that it spawns you in, the air tractor thing, has retractable, it has floats and retractable landing gear. And it retracted them and just face planted me. It's funny when it's on Sim 4X, watching it trying to keep up with the scenery. Just trying to desperately load it in. So in their patch notes, or their post or whatever, they said that they're going to allow us to locally cache aircraft. Which is good. I don't see why they're streaming then, that's insane. Nice one, Jim. Well, this is the thing is, Dwyle, if you look around, mate, does this weather look like bumpy weather to you? You know, it's a lovely kind of sunny winter's day. Days like this are normally super calm. You know, cold, dense air just sat there. And it shouldn't be like this. The turbulence doesn't line up with the weather sometimes. No, CDR, I learnt that one. I should have put that in the video actually. Stay away from the Alps in your 172. I caught part of Jeff's stream last night. He felt the learning curve, but he looked happy. What, in the Vision Jet? Hopefully, Yaris. How's the wind? It's an 8-knot headwind with a 17-knot crosswind, but if you look at it, that 17 is gusting literally 1 knot of gust. It's hardly anything. Serotonin, thank you for 21 months. Better, Iron Man. I think the sim just runs better. I am in 4x. If I bring it down to 1x, that will be 1x. Still a bit bobby. Shouldn't be like that. His first job was to a tiny airfield. Do you know what? That's something else I should have put in the video, Berg. This. Always check your destination. Yep, Yares, I've had that. It forces you to land a 172 way above its kind of legal crosswind limit. A plane almost tipped over on me because of that. Like it was touch and go. I had to max the yoke and it nearly went. And it was only by turning the plane into the wind that I stopped it being flipped over. No, Henning, it doesn't sync with the AFB very well. I just got 125% for airline procedures. Is that even possible? I've never had that, Nathan, but many people have said they've got 125%. I think that's probably a bug because you can't go more than 100%. Maybe it's time to make a part 2. I might make a part 2 after I've got up into the bigger planes, because I kind of, what I want to do for a next video is say, right, you've got your Vision Jet, you've got your Caravan, which is where I'm at now. What does the journey look like after that? And I don't know yet. There's probably a lot of things you could do that were just bad and inefficient, and there are things that you can do that are an efficient way to make more money. So I'd probably do it then. Oh, Dwyle, 100%. The thing is, Dwyle, in a real plane, like, the landing gear you wouldn't have spawned into the plane with the landing gear lever in the up position, would you? It would never have happened. That's just a sim thing. Favourite plane in career mode at the moment, Vision Jet. Without a doubt. It's lovely. And it's not too expensive. Okay, should be descending in about 15 minutes. Yesterday I wasn't following ATC and then cancelled IFR. In the end I got 113% airline procedure score. Okay. I'm not sure legal. I think I did a cert that unlocks the A400M, but I don't know if you can buy one. The thing is though, David, I pretty much always cancel IFR and I've never gone beyond 100%. Yeah, like, I really want to paint my plane just so that we can properly see this logo on the side. Because white on white doesn't work very well. I don't know, Catalan. I think the head tracking with Toby in 2024 doesn't work too well. It should just pick it up automatically. You shouldn't need to activate it. Head tracking with Toby can be fixed using OpenTrack, then it works amazing. Interesting. What's that? Different software? You'll be happy when you get it, Rotten. Bravo's pretty good. How many credits you got per run with cargo? On a very good day with bad weather, I can get just over 1 million. Otherwise, 850, 900. It depends on the length of the job you take. You're on Series S and the graphics are awful. I've heard that. Oh my god, I can't look at this. This land is just broken into grids. It's incredible. Just crossroad after crossroad after crossroad. It's like never ending. Like this kind of thing just does not exist in the UK. It's just mad. I hate the eye tracking with OpenTrack. You can use Toby as a head tracker. Wait, 7.6. You can literally use Toby eye tracker as a head tracker and turn off eye tracking. You don't have to use eye tracking. It's in the options for the software. Yeah, Toby's working great. Nice. You need to save a default profile and then edit the XML values as it's still broken in the sim. Lol. Adventuring, I'm doing well, thank you. In the Toby eye tracking software, I did a video about the Toby eye tracker and I show you how to do it in there. I show you the settings I used and you just turn off eye tracking. IR offline, it's on hold right now. I've left my flying group, and I won't be flying for some time. I don't know how long. Hey, Roger. It's a shame you will get back to it. Yeah, at some point. It's just on hold at the moment. Dream SCP IRL. What do you mean, Bergdis? Oh, probably an SR-22. If I owned an SR-22, I think that would be more than enough for me as an aircraft. It is a lovely plane. I've flown in one and they are fabulous. I'd even compromise to an SR-20. But my dream one would be an SR-22. Not a Blackbird, no. Funnily enough. If you wanted to fly, could you not just rent out a plane for a couple of hours? You can, but here's the thing, Legal. You have to start off by going up with an instructor for a couple of hours in that plane, get signed off on it, and then you have to fly it at least an hour every 5 weeks. Otherwise, you lose your currency. On top of that, you have to make sure that every 2 years you renew your SCP, and you need to maintain your medical. So, as soon as you want to go flying, it activates a whole load of taxes, is the best way I can explain it. And so, at the moment, I've just taken a break from all that expense. You want a DA-62? You see, I find the DA-62... It's a lovely looking plane, but it just doesn't cruise that quickly for a plane with two big engines on it. You know? That's why there's a pilot shortage. Well, the pilot shortage was caused by COVID. And we're still feeling the after effects of it. You did your multi-engine in it, it's smooth, I don't need speed, just comfort. Fair enough. Well, you can actually get a diesel version, can't you? The idea of putting diesel in is just bonkers. Take your plane down to the local fuel station, fill it up with diesel. Average cost to pass your PPL? Now, probably about £10,000, I would imagine. You got your PPL at Earls Cole in 2018, age 19, but then went to uni and couldn't keep it up flying hours, so I haven't flown since. Not uncommon story, MG Green. I got my PPL at Earls Cole in 2017. Aviation is one of those things where you can best enjoy it when somebody else is paying for it. Because when you're paying for it, it is not fun. 20 to 25k? Go what, for a PPL? Go on. What's that? Switzerland? Yikes. Wow. 20 to 25 what? 1,000 what? Euros? It is Docknader, but thankfully now we have sims that are really, really good that you can fly very cheaply. 10,000 euros in Romania. That feels like more like a UK price. Oh, Ketson, aviation has paperwork in every department. There's always paperwork and there's always bills. 20,000 CHF is around £17,000. Wowzers, that's expensive. I mean, you'd be better off going to a different country and doing your rating and then coming back and just getting a conversion. Because that's insane. The US, you can get it for about 10k. You see, before COVID, it was a lot cheaper than that. I mean, before COVID in the UK, you could get your PPL for about £7,500. Which is what, €8,500? After COVID, much more expensive. Well, the thing is, Iron Man, people from the UK used to go to Florida and do their instrument rating because it was a lot cheaper. And then they'd come back and convert their FAA license to a CAA license. Right, 55 minutes of real time, which is, sorry, 54 minutes of sim time, which is 15 minutes of real time. Unfortunately, the headwind has picked up. Still doing 168 ground speed, not too bad. The mate did his PPL in Florida for £4,000 and converted to CAA. My PPL instrument and ME rating sent me back nearly 18. You see, that's pretty cheap. That was with a partial flying scholarship. Nice. Yeah, but Chicken, a lot of these big airlines are sponsoring people again, you know? I mean, I remember when I was at Earl's Colne doing my PPL, there were young guys there whose parents had remortgaged their house to pay for their son to get his full rating so that he could then apply for a job at something like Ryanair. You know, like tens of thousands of pounds. I mean, that's a gamble. That is a gamble. Oh yeah, that's cool if you're the kid. If you're the parent remortgaging your house, not so cool. There is nothing cheap in aviation. I don't know why ATC wants 13,000 feet. It requested that when we were still IFR. It obviously thinks that's where we should be. I could climb to 13,000 just to get rid of that message. But frankly, it won't penalise me if I don't. In New Zealand, a helicopter PPL is 40k and another 100k for CPL. What's that in? What currency? some of these graduates that got taken on into Ryanair and EasyJet, they would fly them off to New Zealand to get their full ratings done because it's cheaper. Gary, as a new flight sim player, do you have or can you do a guide on navigation and radio using Autopilot and the like? Do a guide on navigation and radio. Do you mean like radio calls, Gary? So the ATC, the in-game ATC? The New Zealand dollar. Okay, I don't know what that is against... I can convert euros and I can convert US dollars in my head, but I can't convert New Zealand dollars. I don't know what the rate is. Okay, so 2 New Zealand dollars to a UK pound. So that would mean a New Zealand helicopter PPL is £20,000 and a further $50,000 for CPL. I mean, it's a lot, isn't it? For anybody, that's a lot. Wow, look at the oil rigs down there. Pump jacks and stuff. I think we're in oil county. Out of curiosity, does anybody know? You see all these pump jacks? Oh, these are wind turbines. These are. Wait, were they wind turbines or were they pump jacks? I thought they were pump jacks. No, I think they're wind turbines. I didn't realise America had wind turbines. That's pretty cheap, though, and 10 grand for an IFR. That's very cheap. I mean, IFR license is a minimum 45 hours. And 45, like current flying rates over here with an instructor, you're looking at well over 200 an hour, and you've got to do 45 hours. So just that alone, never mind your exams. Hey, Troy. Hey, as long as your garden furniture hasn't been blown over like mine. It is an amazingly flat country. I don't think they even need spirit levels in this part of the world. Nothing in the garden has moved. Mine has. My garden furniture got blown over. Unheard of in Essex. Right, it's got to watch this top of descent. I don't believe... What was our fixed 3,000? I'm going to set the altitude down to 3,000. And then put us onto VNAV. We're on VPath now, so that will follow the profile down to 3,000 at Udale. That will automatically descend, and then we're just going to watch we don't overspeed. Once you have the license, do you have a certain number of flying hours to keep it per year? No, so it works slightly differently with aircraft than it does with like cars and stuff. So with aircraft, you get your license and then you get certifications. So for example, my PPL license is for life. However, my single engine piston certification is like a rating that has to be renewed. So every 2 years I have to go up with an instructor, and basically he checks to make sure that I still know what I'm doing. Now, depending on how much I've flown in the previous year, that can be quite quick or it can be a little bit longer. But once he's happy, he then signs me off for another 2 years and the form gets sent off to the CAA. So, but my license remains. Because if it didn't, I'd have to redo a whole lot of exams every few years. So imagine you're driving and you have to do your driving license every 2 or 5 years and go through all the tests. No, you don't do that. What's involved if you let it lapse and later want it back? Well, look, it's just a matter of going up with an instructor and he will sign you off when he thinks you're fit to fly. Yeah? So you go up with him, and if you've been playing in the sim, let's say you take a break for 3 years. If you've been playing in the sim, there's a very good chance you'll go up and you'll be pretty good, and he'll sign you off in a couple of hours. If you don't, you might have forgotten a lot of stuff. And then he might say to you, well, we're going to have to fly a few more hours and then we'll do your research. We are actually flying into cloud now, but we'll be descending soon. Well, Illusion, I kind of, honestly, truthfully, I feel that with driving, every 5 years we should have some kind of refresher, you know, because like the highway code or whatever you call it in other countries is constantly changing, and like every sign that's ever been brought out since I passed my test, I probably don't know all the new ones. I could probably guess a lot of them, but surely we need a bit of classroom time, and in particular in this country we need to advise drivers that we drive on the left, and that when they're on a motorway, they should keep left and not sit in the right-hand lane, because that's what this country does now. Sit in the right-hand lane on a motorway, and it does everybody's head in. But there are people on the road that I suspect really shouldn't be on the road. They're not safe to drive anymore, a lot of people. And even down to eye tests and medicals, right? It's all voluntary. I mean, it's literally, it's absolutely ludicrous in many ways. The fact that I can drive until I voluntarily say, oh, do you know what? I think my eyesight's not good enough for this. At no point during those, 5 years or 10 years, no point are you brought in for an eye test to make sure you're fit to drive, or you should be wearing glasses. With aviation, I get brought in for a medical, and they do an eye test, and they do a hearing test, and they do a physical test, and they check my heart rate, they do an ECG, they do all these things to make sure I'm fit to fly. On the road, nothing. There are people bombing around at 70 miles an hour in a car, and nobody knows if they can even see where they're going. I don't know, Drake. Middle lane I can deal with. It's just the right lane annoys, because it either makes me sit behind them and flash them out the way, or I have to undertake them. And just move over. Well, this is the thing on Amici. Nothing gets done. The only way the law changes in this country is when a disaster happens, and then people go, "Oh, we should do something about that." Right, we are approaching top of descent. I do love my adaptive cruise control as well, T-Law, but it also means I end up driving at the slowest speed on the road, which I don't want to do. I don't think it's an infringement of rights on Amici to check that you're safe to drive. I wouldn't consider that an infringement. I'd consider it an inconvenience, but maybe a necessary one if it saves lives. That's why I love driving in Sydney. Everyone's driving the slowest speed. Lol. You're an airline mechanic and even you have to take a eye test every year. Well, I should... It wouldn't be much good if you couldn't read the labels. State law requires an eye test on renewal. You see, that's a good compromise. You get your license renewed every 10 years. Get an eye test, get a hearing test. Okay, we should be back on 1X. Let's back off. Alright, I'm gonna get the old pitot heat on here. -6 and we're about to go through cloud. I use the flight tracker plugin on Stream Deck to set and see my sim rate, quite handy. The one that I tried didn't work, Gaz. It's the one that you use. Is that like something that sits in your community folder? Or is that something that you have to run as a separate executable? You cannot view the sim rate without some kind of a mod, Carlisk. It's just a Stream Deck plugin. It uses Sim Connect. Interesting. What's it called again, Gaz?
10,000 feet.
Thanks, Michael. You've been so useful. Is that George Russell, like a female version of it? Alright, whack the landing lights on. Well, Gary, I just brought up the timer. I mean, you can count it yourself. Yeah? If you start a stopwatch. I start a stopwatch on this. You can do go. They should roughly line up. $20 seconds, 20 seconds. Seems okay to me. That's what it's doing, Catalan. It's flying an RNAV, so it will descend down to 3,000, which is the initial approach fix. We can get it to descend further. It'll descend down 2,800 at Wapsa, which is a final approach fix, and then it will create a virtual box down to the runway, which we can try and follow. But we have to manage all of our speeds ourselves. It's called Flight Tracker. It's a bit of a faff because you need to know the Sim Connect variables. But simulation rate and simulation rate... Let's have a look at that. I'm going to put that somewhere... There we go. Right, thank you. Landing speed is around 76 knots. Don't forget, like first time you landed at 90 and said it's not stopping. That was just a skill issue. Adam, thank you for 18 months. Enjoy SimRate while you can, because Basobo is going to nerf it in Korea. They will reduce the credit you gain by using it. Where did they say that, Fogbound? If that's true, we need to get our money up quickly. If they nerf that this week, oh my god. SimRate penalty. Oh my god. You gotta go and play Fishing Planet. Gekarus, I don't disagree. I find it ridiculous to remove SimRate for a single-player career mode. I don't disagree. What, so Fogbound Asobo actually said that? Again, it's a single-player game. Who cares? Why do they care? If you don't have a lot of time on your hands and you want to enjoy career mode, you've bought the game. Who cares? Funny enough, it was one dude on the forums who complained and it got bug logged off. Do you remember in classroom when you was at school, there was always one person. There was always one person in the classroom who was teacher's pet. And that one person would be the one that would grass people up. That is that person on the forum. They've grown up to be this person who just grasses everybody up, and then it gets ruined for everybody. Yeah, exactly. Teacher, are you not giving us any homework this weekend? Oh yes, thank you for reminding me. Just please. For what it's worth, that topic has 100+ replies advocating against it. Well, if Asobo bring the penalty in, they listen to the one person and not the 100. Official statement. This issue is currently marked bug-logged as it was not originally intended to have SimRate available in career mode. Ooh. Ooh, wow, that could go the wrong way. If they remove SimRate in career mode, yikes. Who's got time for 4-hour flights? If they're going to go down that road, they're going to have to create a variety of job lengths, because frankly, you know, people don't always have time for that 4-hour flight. I mean, that flight down to Abu Dhabi from Glasgow in a Cessna 172. Hey, with no SimRate available, that's going to be painful. What's SimRate, Lucas? Basically, you can speed the game up. Well, Arctic, I don't disagree with you, and I don't see any harm in SimRate on a single-player game. I really don't. I'll start slowing us down a bit. Well, egregious, yeah, it will. It'll just bring more hate to them. If they remove SimRate or heavily penalise us for using it, then I think they will have people hating on them. So if they want more grief right now, then yeah. The modding scene will explode. SimRate no penalty mods incoming. If they can, yeah. Remove SimRates, a lot of people stop playing and no one complains about the bugs. Lol. You cynic.
Kilo Papa Echo X-ray traffic Cessna, November. 4984 tree, 1 tree mile southeast, 4,100 feet inbound to
Okay.
land runway 11.
It's got us landing on runway 11, runway 11, which is obviously nothing like what we plan to do. It keeps doing this. I said this in my video. It keeps reversing the landing runway. We're supposed to be landing on 29. And now we're landing on runway 11. And even if I change this, you watch, we'll get penalized. I want to land on 29. Announce position.
Kilo Papa Echo X-ray traffic Cessna, November. 4984 tree, 1 tree miles southeast, 3,500 feet inbound to land runway 29er.
Right, so now I've declared that I am landing on 29er. Yeah? But I'll still get penalized. I don't need to check the wind direction. I can literally see that we're turning into wind. Look. Well, we'll see. We'll see what the weather's like in a second. Right, 13 knot headwind. Yeah? 13 knot headwind. I've told everyone I'm landing on runway 29. I bet you I get penalized. 13 knot headwind right there. Do you get SPAD to work in the mini FCU? I've not really had a chance to play with SPAD. I've been watching a lot of videos on it and learning how to use it, but I've not actively tried to map anything yet. I actually upgraded my SPAD because it wouldn't see my stream decks. I needed the something version. But when I upgraded it, I paid for the upgrade, but it's not upgraded it. So I went on the Discord and they said you have to log a ticket, but the dev's away until the 15th or something. So basically they've not upgraded me and it's not going to happen until middle of December, which is a bit annoying. I can still use it for all the other stuff, I just can't use it for Stream Deck stuff. I don't know, Kurt, I don't play on Xbox, I've no idea. Right, glide path is coming down. We're going to start slowing it down now. Alright, we're in flap speed. Get it settled before it starts descending. It struggles so much when you put that flap down. Okay, it's got the glide path. At least you can put your flaps down. I got penalised in the bow. What, for putting your flaps down? What? Okay, I'm not sure what he just announced.
Kilo Papa Echo X-ray traffic Cessna November.
Not on run.
4984 tree is on final runway 11 to land.
I forgot about that. Even though you've selected a different runway, if you press enter, it flips you back.
Kilo Papa Echo X-ray traffic Cessna November 4984 tree is on final runway 29 to land.
Right, we've announced that we're on final. We're landing on runway 29. 29 is in sight. That's what we're landing on. Let's see what it does. Callum, the cheapest one is like £2 a month. Man, even it's struggling. Look at this. Right. 9-10 knot gusting headwind, 0 crosswind is what it's reporting.
500.
It's doing a really bad job of this, isn't it? At least it's a reasonably sized runway. Right, where does it want me to go now? Stop at hole short. Guess we're going to backtrack. I didn't get penalised. Usually you do. Maybe they patched it. You think it's time to clean the windows? Yeah, that looks like my wife's car.
Kilo Papa Echo X-ray traffic Cessna November 4984 tree is taxiing to parking.
home sweet home.
Oh, is this where you live, Michael? Is it? Who knew? Sims fun when it works. Yeah. Watch my video, Alex. Alright, I want to know how we lost 11% cargo integrity here. You know, what did I do wrong on that score? Bumpy ride. I mean, there's not much I can do about a little bit of turbulence, is there? But the turbulence was quite slight. I don't think you should be penalised for something you can't do anything about. 800 grand, that'll do. A little bit of rep. I didn't really do any sharp turns. Oh, we're getting towards level 100. We're getting there. What do you have your yoke and TPR pedal sensitivity set to? I'm trying to dial mine in. I have, for the yoke, I have those two settings there. In theory, it's minus 0.4. Minus 0.4 on both of them. Is what they should be on. I don't know why that's saying 0.3. So that's the yoke, and then on the pedals, I have X and Y, which are the brake axes. I have those settings there, if you want to take a screenshot. So I have a little bit of a dead zone and then curve going out. And then on the rudder itself, I have a tiny bit of dead zone and then a curve going out. So try with that and see what you get. You know, your mileage will vary. Right, I got 2.5 million credits, which means in theory, I could create a search and rescue company. No, not that. This. A medivac. 50k. How much do you get paid for firefighting? I've no idea. The fact that it costs 100,000 though. I think I don't really like that plane very much. Do you use black switches on your Bravo? I tend not to use these for reasons that I've said before. I think they're in a bad place. If my levers are back here, these buttons here are clearly usable. But the labels are down here. Right? So you got all these like illumination lights down here, and then what they map to is not displayed. But the problem is when you're flying is your levers are generally like that. Which means your levers, from where I'm sat, cover most stuff. So I tend not to use them. I personally think that these would have been better up here. But it is what it is. Medivac's very lucrative. I'm tempted to try it to see what it's like. So to get that, I just don't buy this nonsense. I really don't buy it. Vlad, they're not going to change anything. I mean, I could email Nick at Honeycomb and he'd be like, yeah, we're not going to change it. If they ever made a Bravo 2, though, I think they should seriously move some stuff around. Marketplace is not coming out now until early 2025. It will not come out this year. 500k to $1 million for Medivac. I'm already getting that. I'm already getting that now. I don't want to drop a load of money on another Caravan unless it's going to be worth it. This is the decision we have right now. This is the quandary. How much more does a medivac Caravan mission pay compared to a cargo Caravan mission? If I knew the answer to that, I could make the decision right now. The only kind of thing I've got to go off is the employee. No, they're not necessarily shorter. So that's a Caravan mission. 3.5 hours for 38k. Build some financial margin, then take the medivac gamble. It's probably not a bad plan just to have some margin. But I don't want to sink money into a Caravan because if you sell it, you never get your money back. I'd rather keep the money and go to the next plane, whatever that is. I did a medivac, which is shown 38k on the map, and I received 250k after the flight. Blatzik, was that as an employee? Medivac's not worth it. Was that as an employee, and what plane was that in? You got 22k for 2 hours, so definitely not worth it in my opinion. I've not done a lot of medivac missions, but they paid less than the cargo ones for me. Haven't tried it after the latest patch, though. That was as a free... You got paid 250 grand in a Caravan as a freelance? Blimey. Wait, how long was your mission? PC-12 is double as fast as a Caravan, but doesn't the PC-12... have a problem with its oxygen right now? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to compare the employee rates. Stay low, cancel IFR. I just said Caravan medic for 400,000 and the 2 million Caravan is expensive to repair. Last Caravan cargo got me 1 million, last medivac got me 400k for the same nautical miles. Oh my god. So it isn't worth doing then, is it? It isn't worth doing from what you guys are saying. Luckily, Tom, we don't get charged for fuel. 3.5 hours, 38 grand. There you go. 3.5 hours, 18 grand. This is what I'm trying to go off. The medivac Caravan is trashed and needs a lot of repair. That sounds like the one I bought for cargo. The PC-12 costs 5 million new. The medivac ones seem hard to fast travel and walk away from comp for a while. I'm not sure what that means, Geddington. Medivac is finicky. You can go from an S-Rep to a D in one mission. Yikes. You can't save, Henry. See, look, 3.5 hours, 18,000 for a cargo in a 208. And then you've got 3.5 hours and a 208, 38,000. It's a lot more. So my thinking was that would get you better money in a Caravan and cargo. I'm thinking it's not worth sinking money into a Caravan in medivac. That's my current thought. Because I don't want to buy another trashed Caravan. I think I would rather use the money to buy faster planes in my current VIP or cargo missions. Let me have a look at the purchase options. Why can't I get out of this screen? Game? Okay, looks like I'll be Alt F4 because I can't get out of this screen right now. I'm pressing escape, and I'm pressing go back, and the game's like, you what? Reach the point of no return? Thou shalt do a mission. You can never leave. It's like the Hotel California of flight simming. What is this? I literally can't get out. One and a half hours VFR. VFR? And a 737 MAX? You what, mate? Okay, game. Alt F4 it is. A fast cargo plane is the best money in my opinion. 550 nautical miles at 4x and you'll get $1 million per round. I think we're getting 3 new planes, aren't we? Just noticed I had a cup of tea. Tango, see you later. What about search and rescue land in the bush? Exciting, no. Exciting, yes. Ways of destroying your career? Very good. So what I've heard about search and rescue is, first of all, the landing areas can bug out, so it will ask you to land somewhere that is full of trees, so you can't physically land without crashing. And secondly, trying to find the thing that you're rescuing can be very, very difficult. So you spend a lot of time flying around. So it's not something... I don't see it as a path to progression quickly, which is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get the money and XP up where I just don't care anymore, and I can just go and have fun. And if it goes wrong on a search and rescue, I don't care. But whilst you're at the point where it'll be quite painful, I'm not doing it. Like, brief experience with 3 missions is landing uphill on rocks sucks, and the Draco's amazing. I mean, the Draco can take off, like, in almost no run strip at all, can't it? Almost, like, 10 meters it can be off the ground. It's insanely powerful. Okay, so what I was going to do was go and have a look at the planes that I could possibly upgrade to. Companies. So we've currently got a 208 for our cargo. if we was to buy used, what could we do? So the options are Skyhawk, no, and H125, no. So that's not an option. So buying a new aircraft, the options are 172, no. The Draco, no. H125, no. So realistically, we're up here, aren't we? So we're looking at 4.8 million for a PC-12 or 5.6 for a PC-24. That's interesting. After that, we're into the 8 million for the 408 Sky Courier and 11 million for a Saab 340. I must admit, out of those four, that one looks the most appealing. However, welcome Blinding Bard. However, does anybody know if this plane works well in Flight Sim 2024? Do you get missions for the PC-24? I think I saw a mission, yes. I think I saw an employee mission for the PC-24. The PC-24 will get a big update on Monday or Tuesday. Okay. It's getting fixed next patch. So currently it's a no-go, but on the patch it will be fixed. Okay. You see, the Chinook's a great way of carrying a lot of stuff, but it can't go more than about 150 knots. So getting around in that's going to be tricky. I thought I heard anything above the Vision Jet doesn't work correctly. Alright, so the PC-24 would be my ideal next option for cargo, I think. In terms of celebrity, you've got a DA-62 used, which I don't really consider that to be an upgrade from the Vision Jet in any way. Or ask for pups on tips for getting the Chinook past 150 knots. Yeah, good plan. See, again, a Vision Jet is... I swear they're gonna... I still think, I maintain that this is not correct. There is no way that this should cost less than a Bonanza G36. No way. This should be in the millions. TBM would be good, but they took it out. The TBM would have been nice. Wait, 6.3 million? That's a completely different price to the cargo version. That's an interesting set of choices right there. The CJ4 or the Citation Longitude definitely appeal to me for VIP. What I could do, we could save up. We can get a PC-24 for the cargo stuff once it's working. Does anybody know if these two are working? The CJ4 and the Longitude. Does anybody know how they're working right now? Yeah, I don't know why they're at the same price. Brand new. This has a 483 knot cruise speed though. A max altitude of 13,000 feet. Wait, what? That can't be right. The CJ4 doesn't have any missions yet. Okay. CDR, I've had that in other planes. It worked in free flight. I prefer the avionics of the longitude. Been flying the longitude without issue, but I can't speak to how it works in Korea. Okay. They work fine on the CJ24. You mean the PC24? Is the only one with bugs. They don't have any missions. What, these two? Good question. Let's see if we can see any missions. Why don't I see any VIP missions at all? Oh, Loopy, it's insane to me there's no filters. Absolutely crazy. I am not seeing any VIP missions. Which is a bit strange. There's one. That's in the Vision Jet. It is very much the ETS job screen, but even the ETS job screen has a filter. No worry, Mile. This is weird. There's like hardly any VIP missions in employee. Yeah, but if I go to freelance, it won't show me any missions for planes I don't have, right? It's just going to show me aircraft needed, but it doesn't say what aircraft is needed. It's up to me what plane I take, I assume. So I don't know if those VIP will be available if I had a PC-24 or a Longitude or something. There's tons of VIP jobs. Oh, it's such a risk, isn't it? I think for now, we'll just have to grind some cash. I can't get the PC-24 until they fix it. I could drop money on a Longitude, but then there might be no missions to do it. So it could just be a fat waste of money. They would, because if you have a plane in that airport, you could use that plane. People are saying, Brian, that they don't get any mission spawning for the PC... For the, sorry, the Longitude. I don't know. It's not tell you the plane required. Not when you're on freelance. It just says aircraft needed. If I was to click on that, it just says boarding soon, 2.5 hours, traveling to an event. Beyond that, I don't know. I don't know, Tom. The only way I can find out the answer to that question is to drop 7.6 million on a plane and find out. Which is a bit of a risk. I had the Longitude for 3 days and just saw my first missions with it yesterday. Token, explain to me something. If you have the Longitude, yeah, why can't you just use it for any of these missions? It's a very expensive gamble. I'm seeing an employee passenger transport for 113,000 credits plus 7-hour flight. In what plane? There are no missions for the Textron. You should be able to use the longitude, pick a mission on freelance and select that plane. I agree, but can you? VIP is split into two like cargo. Light is a vision jet and others medium. Yes, exactly, Rindell. So it's actually technically a different category of VIP. Is that a... That doesn't say whether it's a VIP... What does it call it? One sec. It calls it a different thing. Look, you've got charter service private, which is what we're using with the Vision Jet. And then you've got charter service VIP, which you can use for the bigger stuff. So charter service private and charter service VIP are two different categories. Categories of VIP for longitude doesn't spawn, at least for me. You mean these, Duffman? That's just charter service private. Yeah, it does. So these are all private. So I could not use a longitude on any of these missions. These are all Vision Jet missions. Every single one of them. But is that because I don't have the company for it yet? So which the answer is no, it still classes that as VIP. This is weird. You have to unlock the gold mission for VIP in Europe. Ah, okay. Oh, that's that one. Yeah. That I remember that mission. I've not done that one yet. That was over here somewhere. That one. In the PC-12. Which is working as long as you don't fly too high. Is that correct? You have to do that one to unlock the next category of missions. It still doesn't work. I did the gold PC-12. We shall find out, Duffman. We shall find out. I'm going to ask to fly at a much lower level than what it's going to give me so that I can breathe. What do you reckon? If I still want to breathe, just fly off flight level 140. Stay at 12,000, okay. It worked for me, but the VIP are still few and far between. PC-12 is pressurized. Yes, but there's a bug with the oxygen, apparently. I think we'll try 120. Try and get it done. What's the procedure? Runway 04 ILS. Ooh. Hang on, let's see if I can get this into Navigraph charts. New flights, LFBY. Okay, what's it saying? Runway 25. No departures available. Runway ILS 4 right. coming in from? Has it got any kind of transition via Moose? Moose 1? No. Yeah, it doesn't let you decrease altitude sometimes. I flew the 12 IRL for 3 years. Great fun. Nice. It's a bit of a detour, that, isn't it? But whatever. Yes, there is definitely wear and tear, James, and you have to pay a lot of money to fix things. Doesn't always work, Black. Often it'll just say request denied. Fuel. You map the insert key right, so you can just add fuel. It's the best way. Nice weather. No, I'm serious. Like, the fueling is just bugged out in career mode right now. It will line you up for failure. It'll tell you to fly a Caravan, it'll give you half a fuel tanks, and you need like a 3/4 to full just to get there.
Waiting for your instructions to start boarding.
Ground service, this is Flight Raw 75-9 Parking 2. Clear to start passenger boarding.
Raw 75. Please walk into the door.
Any chance we could speed up the flight, Captain? Got an important thing in nice waiting for me. Thanks, appreciate it.
I've got an important thing in nice waiting for me. Yeah, I want Nutty 555. I just love the way employee flown aircraft have liveries. And when you buy your own, it's just white. It's a travesty. Right, I need to work my way around this thing. Some dodgy people back there. Windshield protection. We've got boots, inertial separator. Should be on the ground. Probes. Yeah, we'll have that. Where's the lights? I wonder if we can get some instrumentation lighting. Right, crikey, how do you use this thing? Lights are above. Aha. Fuel pumps. Fire warning system, electrical page. External lights. Does that work? Taxi works. Landing light works. Seatbelts, no smoking. Okay, so what I meant by lights was like the instrumentation lighting. What's that? Wait. I just pressed something which moved the rudder pedals. Prop speed low. Does that do anything? I don't know if that does anything. Alternative stability trim. Doesn't do anything. Keep it below flight level. Yeah, I'm doing that. Bottom of the throttle. Haha! Okay, what have we got? Pilot's PFD. Maxed out. Okay, they're all maxed out. That's weird. Reverse. Does that work? Good to know. Maximum continuous power and takeoff power. Okay. Right, onto the flight plan. Where the heck is that? Can we add some fuel? That's some map keys again, aren't they? Yep. What else do we need? Keyboard, sim rate. It's got them mapped. Okay, more fuel. Bit more fuel. That'll get us there. Displays a touchscreen, yeah. So the flight plan, crikey. This is completely different. Origin. Destination's not... Where's the flight plan? Why has the flight plan not been pulled in? It says destination blank. Do you have to put it in on the tablet? I can't. Okay. I already did this, didn't I? Oh, flight plan.
Just wanted to drop by and say hello before you leave for Nice today with Mr. Gibbons on board. He's part of a celebrity's entourage, probably joining her for an event. Well, it's about time. Provide him with the finest service. I know I can count on you. Have a great flight.
Okay. Okay, right. Activate, I guess. Can we scroll this? Flight plan. I can't actually see what it's doing about the approach and stuff. This is all still blank down here. Have a great flight. How do we scroll this? Scroll bar doesn't move. I don't know where the zoom key is. Like, I don't know my way around this thing at all. FR now select. You click and scroll like a plane. No, that does that. Resend flight plan to Avionics again from the FB. Why? We just did that, didn't we? Why do we have to do it again? Click and drag. Oh my god, thank you. Right. LNAV. Runway 04. I don't see any ILS information punched into here. Discontinuity after Lumid. Lumid. And then it's on to... There's no GAI or LMB. They're not even in here. Click the descending plane for the approach config. Hang on, I'll get rid of that, stupid. Okay, takeoff, arrival. Destination 04 right, approach ILS 4 right. Nisa 7 Tango. That's not what we said. We had MUS originally. For map zoom, click and drag blue left icon on the map. Okay, that doesn't work. It's going to take me some time to learn this plane, blimey. Level 3-5, where do you see that? FMS, unable RMP. Nobody's asking for an RMP. I appear to have got this map display into an awkward approach thing. How do I clear it? Click and drag the blue 20 on the edge of the circle for zoom. Yeah, I want to reset it back to where my aircraft is. Center aircraft, there we go. And how did you say you zoom? This thing. Oh, up and down, there we go. Yeah, there's definitely a disco going on, look. There's a disco between Lumen and Nissar. I don't know how I keep getting this stupid pop-up, but it's really annoying me. There's Nissar. I want to get rid of that. Delete waypoint. Activate. There we go. In fact, I would just get rid of Nissar, to be honest, because it's a bit painful, unless we're using that as our descent profile. If we delete that, I'm going to cancel IFR anyway, aren't I? Just delete that. There we go. Take a shortcut. Right then. Aircraft center. Get it zoomed in again. Man, this is so different to the Garmin stuff. So different. So that's part of the star. Yeah. That's fine. We'll just... yeah. Okay, I think we said 120, didn't we? Got local pressure. Taking off from runway 25. Okay, I'm pressing enter and it's not talking to anybody. Tune to ground.
Ground Pilatus Foxtrot. Hotel Tango Echo Charlie ready to copy IFR clearance to Nice.
Pilatus Foxtrot. Hotel Tango Echo Charlie is cleared to Nice Airport as filed expect runway 25. Maintain 13,000 feet. Departure frequency is 125.6 squawk 5222.
So they put us to 13,000 again, even though we requested 12. Hang on, why are my only options to request IFR when I've just been given it? Okay, this is going well. I'm pressing enter to announce taxi, and I can't announce taxi, and I can't accept my IFR clearance. And I have no options to even do any of this. Laughhand, thank you for Summer with Prime. Baz, the only option on ground services is request fuel supply and go back to clearance. It's so bugged this mission I skipped where I could. Okay, so it's not just me, it's actually just bugged. Well, I guess all we can do is start taxiing and then we'll get told off. Not that I really know where 25 is, but... Ooh, there you go, got told off. I don't even have an IFR clearance. Now, you can't possibly want me to taxi that way. Why can't I go this way? Up this bicycle lane. Okay, I see why we can't go this way now. Let me just do a U-turn. This plane's amazingly maneuverable. I like how it wants me to taxi through all of these parking stands. I don't know, the avionics on this plane genuinely feel like some of the Unix systems I used to use, like the GUIs and the Unix systems, like the way they're all designed, the look and feel of them, just weird. Doesn't feel modern. Wow, this is a narrow taxiway. What is this? It's barely as wide as the landing gear, look at that. Unfortunate that Windows 3.11 was never used for aviation. This mission is not going to do my reputation much good at all. Regards to your rep, wouldn't be able to skip to takeoff and hope it fixes it. You're probably right, Dextralis, but I don't have the option anymore. How do we control the climb speed on this thing? Oh, we've got a flight level change. VNav, V-speed. Flight director should be on, really. This thing taxis like a rocket if you're not careful. You can, JP, but it didn't, like, when I did it, I did a repair and refuel, and as soon as I got to the next holding box, it just realised what had happened and cancelled it. I don't know how to put it into ground idle. That's what I thought that button did down there. Where's the ground idle button? I thought this would do it, prop low speed. And the 208, you basically pull back the mixture lever and put it into low idle, but I don't know how to do it in this. Where is it? Just click that, and just nothing seems to happen. No, there's no mixture on the 208 Caravan either, but usually mixture lever, there's the red lever, you can pull it back into low idle. It doesn't have that, only use beta range during taxiing. What? It's a runway 25. That's what it did for me, it stopped the mission when I did repair and refuel. Enable reverser to go slow. Right, that's power set.
V1, rotate.
I'm trying. This thing doesn't want to rotate.
Tango, Echo Charlie, contact Bordeaux Center on 125.6. Good day.
Going to 125.6 Pilatus Tango, Echo Charlie. Bordeaux Center, Pilatus Foxtrot. Hotel Tango, Echo Charlie is at 900 feet, climbing 13,000 feet.
Pilatus Foxtrot. Hotel Tango, Echo, Charlie Bordeaux, Center QNH 1018 continuous planned. Pilatus Tango, Echo, Charlie verify, squawking 5222.
Yeah. What's the squawk on this thing? No clue.
Pilatus Tango, Echo.
Okay,
Charlie
does anybody
verify,
know
squawking
where the squawk
5222.
page is? I need to get this thing into autopilot.
Palladius Tango, Echo, Charlie verify, squawking 5222.
BFD. Transponder. Right, nav captured. Flight level change mode. Yaw damper is... What's the yaw damper? I did see it. Oh.
Autopilot.
It looks like that was automatically done. Interesting one. We've got a message, but I don't know how you access the messages. Inertial separator should no longer be on. Oh, crikey, what did I turn that off again? What was down here? Closed. Noise protection on the prop. Climb to 13,000. All right, let's see how we get on. Message is prop low speed, bottom screen. Propeller. I brought this down because it was over talking at one point. I thought it had a FADEC on it. Shouldn't I just put it into MCP and it gets on with it? Maybe I've not set it correctly. Press the prop low speed button. See, like it's overdoing it again. It's not auto managing the power. It's the button. So you reckon I should press it again? Yeah, this button that you press there that doesn't seem to change anything actually changes something. But I don't know how you clear that message. Checklist unavailable. What's VY? It did tell us what VY was somewhere. Was that climb here? VY is 130. Okay. Can't seem to adjust the indicated airspeed. I'm on flight level change and it's just doing what it wants. I can't change it.
Passing 10,000 feet.
It's climbing at 2,900 feet per minute. My ears are popping.
Palladius Tango, Echo, Charlie contact Bordeaux Center on 120 decimal tree. Good day.
120
Message clear
decimal
button
tree
is
for
on
Palladius
the
Tango,
middle top
Echo
screen.
Charlie. Bordeaux Center, Palladius Foxtrot. Hotel Tango, Echo Charlie is at 11,700 feet, climbing 13,000 feet.
Palladius Foxtrot, Hotel Tango, Echo, Charlie Bordeaux, Center QNH 1019er continues
Enable
to Lima
RNP.
Mike Bravo as planned.
Bordeaux Center, Palladius Tango, Echo Charlie. Cancel IFR at this time.
Palladius Tango, Echo, Charlie IFR flight plan is canceled, radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
This is a weird way of doing transponder. Wait, it's just busted through 13,000. What are you doing? What are you doing? We're supposed to... Same thing happened to you? Why on earth did it not level off? You think the auto throttle's bugged? I think you're right. If you don't pull back the throttle as you approach cruise, it'll bust right through it. What? What on earth is that? Okay, so now I'm sat at 14.5. I've asked it to V down to 13,000. See? I've given it an 1100 descent rate. Yeah? But it's not going down. Do I need to back off to get it to go down? Your auto throttle is off. Okay, so when I enabled Autopilot, it enabled yaw damper. This is so weird. That's the heat haze coming from the engine. So I've asked it to descend down. So, okay, so it bust through 13,000 because I wasn't in auto throttle. Is that right? If it was in auto throttle, it would have backed it off. But it couldn't, so it had to keep climbing me. I assume. That would explain that one. The next question is, why are we descending so slowly when I've asked it for 1100? It'll do the same in auto throttle. Oh, lovely. The systems aren't really the best. What else do I need to do? What's my heading bug? Okay, we'll keep that low. Why so low? Because the oxygen doesn't work on this plane. It's not the only thing that doesn't work on this plane. Hang on, so if I push the throttle forward, will it make any difference, considering I'm in auto throttle? I'd rather not Phantom Diablo, just for security reasons. I understand your problem, but Phantom, I'd rather not go there, mate. Thank you. Is what armed? Alt? Yeah. We're in altitude hold mode, but we're also in V... Yeah, it's done it now, so it I think it was the auto throttle. It's descended back down and now it's leveled me off, which is correct at 13,000. So I think that was an auto throttle problem. Takeoff. 30 knots, which is what it's more or less aiming for. Initial cruise. How do we change that? Is that what you want? Valid entry. How do you change it? How do you change this? Bottom screen near the throttle. Ah, okay. Can I put it in there then? 13,000. So if I tell it that's the cruise altitude, and it should aim for 230, shouldn't it? I assume. Fuel, weight. We had fuel tank displays earlier. How do we get them back? Can't monitor the fuel tanks. Certainly requires a bit of adjustment, this thing. Blimey. Right next to the weight tab, a small keyboard icon. Oh, this one. What does that let you do? Just adjust the numbers in here. Does it give you like a virtual keyboard? Fuel, £1,000. Right, so if I want it to descend on the VNAV path, your fuel is down in the middle screen. Aha, that's where I saw it. Thank you. Right, flap zero fuel. This is all the aircraft stuff. Electrical. Okay. So according to this, level 277, just utter nonsense. Above 8,000 at MUS. Above 4,000 at 4,000 at NA125. I think this is going to be an interesting flight. So if I was to set my altitude now to 4,000, it should stay where it is, but hopefully descend on the VNAV path, shouldn't it? Because I'm on VNAV. It says I'm on VNAV, so it's looking for the descent, but it doesn't tell... Does it tell me anywhere where top of descent is? Maybe in here? It's a waypoint in the waypoint list. What is? Oh, it's in here. Where is it? LNAV disengages after turn. What? Oh, that there, top of descent. You see, that's interesting because it thinks I'm going to be flying at these altitudes when I'm actually not. Let's go for a sim rate boost. We'll 2x it and see how we get on. Runway 04, surely 22 is better. By the time we get there, it'll probably change it anyway. You can easily climb to flight level 240. Do you know what will happen if I do that, Biggyfoot? Everybody on board the plane will pass out. I do feel like being an extra 1,000 feet up though. Go up 1,000 and hope we don't pass out. Any plans for a group flight? Blimey. I remember us doing those years ago, Craig. I don't know, we might do one near Christmas or something. You should be flying up to 180. Yeah, the clouds are nice. I'm just slightly concerned about icing. It's 2 o'clock for the quali, isn't it? Abu Dhabi. I believe. Really like the Vision Jet, it can take a lot of punishment and much cheaper than it should be. I agree. I am worried about the price of it being changed. Right now it's the best thing to get after the 172. But the price doesn't line up with anything else. Right, let's go 4x. 2x is working, let's try 4x. Oop. Had the PC-12 explode on you mid-flight? Well, it's not my plane, so, you know. Holy smoke, that was a turn. The heading bug's interesting. I can't give it anything other than a 10-degree turn on the Bravo. They explode like Tesla, do they? Interesting. And there was me, thinking it was an ICE car that took down the Luton Airport car park last year. Is it a bug? Select one, I don't know. Ben UK, thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome, Ben. Doyne, thank you for 5 months. Honey Badger, thank you for 2 years. Zipping across the terrain now. No other plane does this. Another Caronado gift. Lol. Did Caronado do this one? You have a video shown out to get the Bravo lights working on MS 2024. I think they currently don't work. I think we're waiting for a driver update from Honeycomb. I'm surprised they haven't put one out, to be honest. Do you know, I don't like this range thing here. Just give me a range dial. You're a bit of turbulence and you're trying to touch that screen and zoom in and out. It's really annoying. Have they definitely not released anything yet? Let me have a look. Honeycomb drivers. Okay, so the latest driver file at the Honeycomb website, the installer for that was dated 19th of January 2021. It's fair to say they haven't touched that in a while. Well, I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but right now it is broken, so they really should fix it. $20 knots, large one. I have no idea, BR Spies. I don't keep up on that saga. Well, the drivers on 2024 don't like the Bravo, is the problem. Whereas they work on 2020. How do you like the Pilatus? I don't love the Avionics, if I'm honest, but, you know, as long as I can use them, that's fine. I think the audio's done quite nicely. Nice looking plane. Cruise is quite quick as well for a turboprop. I think the Avionics has got some issues though. Remains to be seen if we actually get a descent out of this thing. New driver is being worked on. I sent a link before I went into hospital from the Aerosoft site. Wait, why? Oh, have they posted on the Aerosoft site about it? I was expecting a driver update on the Honeycomb website. I've taken a hiatus at the moment, Death Row. Didn't work for me, Bill. I tried it. You gotta love those 4x turns. Oh, look at that. My heading bug is now moving in 1 degree increments, not 5. Sorry, not 10. Look, I can now move it in 1 degree increments. Didn't do anything. I remember that being an issue in 2020 for a while, where the heading bug would only go in like 10 degree chunks. You need to complete the init and wait pages to get TOC and TOD. Oh, we have a TOD. Well, there's the coast. Does increasing sim rate affect earnings? Currently, not. But thanks to somebody, maybe soon. Somebody grassed us all up to a Sobo. And complained about it. Exactly. How dare you cheat in your single-player game? To be honest, the turbulence is not as bad as it has been in the other planes. Perfectly all right. I'm going to bring it down to sim rate 2 now. I feel like we need to pay a bit more attention to what's going on. Whereabouts is MUS? So, Tepic is below 12,000, so it should, in theory, descend us. Oh, it's doing it, look. I think. Yeah, it's doing it. I'm just going to 1x it. It's descending us to get below Tepic at 12,000. Needs to be above 8,000 at MUS. I don't know how far it's going to take us down. Maybe enough for that 12k. Dr. Vanderlei, thank you for 3 years. The descent worked fine for me too. It did. I did go full up trim on final though, and nearly stalled me. Yikes! What was these speeds again? BRF 85. So what are we thinking? About 90 knots landing? What's the landing speed full flaps, do you think? Or maybe even like 80, 85. So isn't the flap lever? Oh crikey, where was the flap lever? I don't see where it says speeds here. Ninety will do.
Passing 10,000 feet.
I'm not so sure about this flight plan here. What's it kind of showing me? Looks like a massive disconnect. Unable next altitude. Why? Can't get down to the next altitude. There's something not right with this flight plan. It seems to disco. It's not showing it discoing, but it seems to disco here. Big Bad, thank you 53 months. It's showing it's discoing, hence the break in the line. Yeah, I know. How do I fix it? Like, why is it discoing? I don't get it. Fly 090 or as assigned, LNAV disengages after turn. So it's going to turn, and then it wants us to fly 090 for some reason. No, you can't delete this. This is just like an advisory thing. Direct to... Go there, pal. Yeah, it puts them on the ticker as well by the look of it. Well, ATC's not doing very much. I think the PID controller that's governing the auto throttle is balked. Yeah, it's like it's trying to keep 180 knots, which is what I've commanded, but it keeps like accelerating and slowing down, accelerating and slowing down. It's trying to catch up with the V speed. So like it's trying to descend us to 4,000, but as you descend downwards, it picks up speed and then it backs off on the throttle. And then it goes, uh-oh. So it puts more throttle in, picks it back up. It's just going like this in a V path, basically. Right, I don't know if it's tuned in at all. ILS is 110.7. 110.7 is tuned in. So in theory it should pick up the ILS localizer and glide slope, but we'll see what happens. It's not on 2x. This is on 1x. There you go, 1x. Localizer captured. Right, I'm going to get down to 165 now. Then we get a first stage of flaps in. Well, given the way this thing's behaving, might go 160. God, this is just bonkers speed navigation. It's still doing it, even though I'm now level. What is it doing? If I put this flaps down now, it's just going to overspeed me. You know what? I'm just going to manually manage speed. That is broken. Why is LFMN not even showing up in this?
Nice Tower, Palladius Foxtrot. Hotel Tango Echo Charlie is 14 miles southwest, 4,000 feet with Charlie to land.
Palladius Foxtrot. Hotel Tango Echo Charlie, Nice Tower. QNH 1014 makes straight in runway 4 right.
Make straight in runway 4 right, Palladius Tango Echo Charlie.
Okay. We've told ACC we're landing. We've been cleared for landing 04 right. We're ILS'd onto 04 right. Just keep the speed under control.
We've left the landing gear down. It seems we missed that step.
I'm just going to ignore that. We've left the landing gear. I just put the landing gear down for landing. What? Seems like a very low approach path. Penalty incoming. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you can better believe it. I'll get penalized for something which I did correctly. I think that the ILS is aiming me into the water. It's definitely not right, is it? I'm convinced it's too low. Yeah, it's meant to be holding the magenta, exactly. But it's not holding that magenta. It's basically undershot the glide slope. For some reason. I'm going to see if it corrects itself. I have no idea what that was. Hang on, where's it even taking me? We're landing here. Yeah, 04 right.
Tango Echo Charlie Wine Tree 27 at 10. Clear to land runway 4 right.
Wind. Tom, can you say that when you're controlling? Can you give wind information?
Pilatus Tango Echo Charlie, did you copy?
Well, I pressed enter. But apparently that doesn't work anymore.
Runway 4 right Pilatus Tango Echo Charlie.
I want to hear that on VATSIM. Surface winds are... This is a weird approach. Like, it's bringing me in at an angle. It definitely undershot the glide slope. It seems to have picked it back up. But the localizer line, that leaves a lot to be desired. This has an offset ILS. Ah. Didn't know that, Graham. Do I see 4 reds? I think I see 4 reds. Tell you what.
Autopilot.
Autopilot. Disengaged. That sounded like the bloke who does the Autobots voice. Yeah, I wasn't below 100 for most of that, though. I love how I'm landing with a 10-knot tailwind. This is amazing. Don't know where we're going next, but...
Pilatus Tango, Echo, Charlie, turn next taxiway.
It'll do. Oh, cut that a little bit.
Pilatus Tango, Echo, Charlie, contact ground on 121.705.
Phew.
121.705 for Pilatus Tango, Echo Charlie.
That was all right. That worked out okay. First landing in this thing. You definitely have to manage this plane on the approach, though. You really can't just let it do its thing. Why are you not working now?
Nice ground, Pilatus Foxtrot. Hotel Tango, Echo, Charlie taxi to parking.
This whole mission's bugged.
Pilatus Foxtrot.
And I'll probably
Hotel
lose
Tango,
rep, but at
Echo,
least I'll get the
Charlie
gold
taxi
mission
to
unlocked.
General Aviation parking via taxiway cross runway, 4 left.
Taxiing to General Aviation parking using taxiway cross runway, 4 left, Pilatus Tango, Echo Charlie.
Right, do you reckon I'll get penalised for crossing runway 4 left? I'm about to cross 4 left. I've been given permission to cross 4 left. We shall see. I tell you what, taxiing speed in this thing is a real problem. You know what? That's not a bad default Nice airport, that. Not always. I've been given permission and penalised. On my helicopter check ride, that happened. Got told to cross a runway, crossed it, and it went, you shouldn't have crossed that. I think this Nice is quite a Nice airport. Can't we just take a left turn here? Are we parking in the red building? I thought that was the fire station. There's AI traffic in Korea, but you have to turn it on every time you start the game. Do you really? It doesn't remember that setting? I didn't know that. Wow, look at the tech, look at the aliasing on that. Oh my word.
Thanks for the flight, Captain. Hope to work together again soon.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure, even if the flight was challenging for everyone.
Oh, it was really challenging for you. Yeah, you did a lot. I mean, you advised me when I passed 10,000 feet. That was amazing. And when I put that landing gear down and you told me that I'd had it on for the whole flight and I'd forgotten, peach. You'll have your wings in no time, love. So glad to have you on board. Now I get slapped. Look at wow. I scraped a B. Didn't follow airline procedures. Passengers weren't very satisfied, but we don't know why. We don't know why. Oh yeah, my rep's taking a denting. We'll be out of the S tier. 100% we're out of the S tier. Boo! Lovely. So it just took me out of S, took me down through A, and down to the bottom of B. Why? Because I cancelled the IFR. Yeah, it just skipped A entirely. Just went from S to B. Absolute joke. Whee! Level 100. Let's go! Yeah, your rating is that. You're as good as the last flight. Which I can deal with, but don't penalise me for utter rubbish. So, if I go into here, it should have unlocked some stuff, shouldn't it? No? Oh. I thought it would say you can now do VIP, whatever it was called now. Like, that was the gold mission, wasn't it? I still only see VIP privates. That's weird. The VIP charter missions I found were just 2 in Dubai out of the whole world. Dubai? I don't have anywhere in Dubai unlocked. What's all that about? I'm not fast travelling down here just to see if stuff's unlocked. As they're all private. That's the point. All of them are private. Nah, I don't think you have to buy the plane first. Every one of them's a private. Did someone say you need to get a good rep to get the VIP? That may be true, and I did have a good rep. I don't know if you do.
Happy Christmas season.
Nitro, thank you. Thank you. 53 months. It's bugged. I've done the PC-12 mission, have the longitude, and the CJ4 on S rep and no mission, says Duffman. Yeah. Well, isn't that annoying? Filter for mission types. Kodiak, how dare you suggest such things? How dare you suggest useful features in this sim? A filter on mission types? What's wrong with this? Outrageous. Who would ever imagined a filter here? Maybe what you're supposed to do is do like this. VIP. Because you got a search box, so you think, well, hang on, maybe I can search for charter. Yeah? So you search for charter, and then you find it's not actually a filter, it's actually an airport code search term. Oh, God. Anyway. Where can we go? We need to grind money, because this week I'm going to be buying something big. But I want it to work. Oh, where's that go? KSBS. That sounds like a fun... West of Denver somewhere. 21 grand though for 2.5 hours. It's not a bad rate, is it? Buying something big in the game. Quite fancy that. That sounds like fun. Where was that? KS something. KSBS. Steamboat Springs, is that? Oh, that looks fun. That looks fun. In the snow. I like that. Well, we've kind of worked out that medivac is probably not the way to go. I've got all the certs unlocked, Kyle. We unlocked them all yesterday. Yesterday's stream, we went down and did a bunch of them. I'm not stopping for quality now. I'm going to watch it on my phone. I'm going to put it on there now. To be honest with you, Dyson, I thought, when it's the last race and there's nothing really to play for, apart from the Constructors' Championship, it's not quite as nail-biting. If I can find it. There it is. Right, got the quality on my phone. I'm going to take that one. That looks like fun. KDXX to KSBS. Right, Navigraph knows about this flight. KDXS to KSDS. It knows about the flight. So if you have a look at what the AFB is planning on doing, it's planning on runway... Oh god, what have I just done? Right. I have a problem, guys. I think I just pressed either Windows 9 or Windows Plus, and it has zoomed in everything on my desktop to the point where I can't see chat anymore. So, I remember this happening before. Is it Windows? There's a Windows key you can press to get it back again. Is it Windows minus? No, it's not that. This is the most stupid feature ever added. Windows minus, no. Windows slash, no. Windows star. Windows 0, Windows 1, Windows dot. Nothing's working. You can't see that. I can actually see chat. It's actually up there. No, Windows keypad minus is not working. Oh, I've got it. Windows minus on my keyboard, not on the numeric keypad, worked. Dear God, I hate that so much. Actually hate that feature. I was trying to Alt-Tab and my hand was in the wrong place. And I did like Windows plus. How do I disable that? There must be a way of disabling that. That's some kind of accessibility feature. System. Accessibility. It's not in there. Is it magnifier? Is that a setting though? There's an option to turn on magnifier. Magnifier reading shortcut. What's this? Magnifier, turn off. There we go. It's under settings, in case you want to know. It's under settings, accessibility, magnifier. And you can turn it off there. My word, that's annoying. Anyway, so back to this. So it wants us to take a VFR departure out of runway 32. 32 has a 2-knot headwind. It wants us to arrive in Steamboat Springs via runway 14 currently. Knowing this sim will change it. 14, it says there are 3 approaches available here. There is actually an RNAV. There's an RNAV E. An RNAV 032. Tele-transition. Tele would be there. Harbour will be there. Maybe that transition will work. The D131L will bring us in like that. Yeah, it'll move the aircraft. We'll just have to pay a fee. So it's either that or RNAV E. Be a harsh right turn at Tilly. So you could really put a waypoint in here at RLG and just go to that and then turn and pick up Tilly. I think that would be a better option. I'm flying in your neck of the woods, Tyson. Welcome to Colorado. Dude, I need to go to Colorado one day. Looks beautiful. Okay, let's go with that. So, RNAV E via the Tilly transition. We'll do that. After Banner, if we add Kremling, KLG, Kaluga? No, it's not that. Its name is Kremling. Idents is RLG. Kremling, there we go. Alright, let's see what that says. Okay, so after Banner, it's not got it, has it? Why has it not got it? Didn't add it. Add, oh, that's why. Yeah, I didn't realize I had an add button. There we go. So we're coming in and descend RLG, then pick up and go in that way. Assuming it doesn't change the actual runway on us. I like how it shows us a PC-12 painted up when we're actually flying a white Caravan. Joint DK, how you doing? No, there's a big update coming this week. We're hopeful it'll get fixed. DC, how you doing?
Hello, Captain. It's a real pleasure to be flying together.
Does that voice line up? I don't think it does. Right, so you see how it's flipped me onto the localizer?
It's Aurelia. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You're carrying cargo in bulk on this flight. Standard shipment for a partner based in Steamboat Springs, but super important. You must reach Steamboat Springs / Bob Adams Phi ASAP. The skids have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on time. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Safe skies ahead.
Safe skies ahead. Tilly at 11,300 feet. Right, so MacB 11,300 is correct. Busty at 10,300. These are all correct waypoints for the RNAV. So it's already got, effectively, its VNAV punched in, which is good. Right, I'll change that back to GPS. I think we said we're going to cruise at 12,000 feet. Steamboat has some awesome skin. Do you know what? We're going to cruise at 12,000, and what's going to happen is we're not going to have to descend. Basically, the ground is going to come up like that and meet us. So our first descent is down like 700 feet. It's just mad. No, Caravan's not pressurized, unfortunately. Temperature outside is -1. Looks like a decent day though. Okay, it's an Elsa taxi.
Kilo Delta X-ray traffic Cessna, November 4 984 tree, is taxiing to runway tree 2.
Maybe I'm better going up to 14,000 now. We'll go 14. Probably safer. Yeah, I heard about that, Stephen, because of the weather. Oh, look at that crosswind.
Kilo Delta X-ray traffic Cessna November 4984 tree taking off runway tree 2 west departure.
Tic Tacs, thank you for subbing with Prime. Just sub with my Tic Tacs Twitch account. It says I'm banned on Twitch. Dan, I don't know. We'll have to have a look at it. If you send an email in, Dan, to ban appeals, we'll have a look at it. Get back to you that way. I don't know. Hopefully we can get you unbanned. PJR, thank you for becoming a Cashew member, by the way. And Dreaded, thank you for subbing with Prime. Okay. Right. Set. Push that forward slightly. Responder lights.
Good day, sir.
PT Tech, thank you for 119. Good day to you. So noticeable difference between prime and regular? Absolutely none. The main difference comes in that the fact that people who sub with prime often forget to come back and resub again, whereas people who sub normally,
V1 rotate.
it takes care of it for you. So I suppose you could say that the normal sub is more reliable than a prime sub. In terms of like the money they give you, it's the same. Also, Twitch Prime subs still see adverts, I think. Whereas normal subs don't see adverts. I think that's how it works. It used to be, I don't know. Prime subs don't see it. Okay, cool. They must have changed that. There was a time when Prime subs were still seeing ads, which really annoyed everybody.
Really enjoying
Minneapolis
these
Center
2024
Cessna,
career
November
streams.
4984 tree is type Cessna Caravan 2 miles northwest of Kilo Delta X-ray 1,800 feet. Request flight following.
Cessna November 4984 tree Minneapolis Center. Squawk 1436.
Squawk 1436 Cessna 84 tree.
Cessna 84 tree radar contact 2 miles west of Kilo Delta X-ray 2,600 feet. Altimeter tree 0.15.
The Quasis, thank you for subbing with Prime. Ashwin, thank you for 3 years. Happy anniversary. You're really enjoying the 2024 career streams. Thank you. The Zester, thank you for subbing with Prime. Prime used to be basically include turbo, they removed it. Twitch really wants you to take turbo. Really wants you to take turbo because to them it's like a Netflix subscription then. Which, you know, makes sense to you if you bounce around a lot of channels. The problem is the streamers don't receive very much for your turbo sub. That's the issue. It benefits Twitch but not the creator, so...
Cessna 84, tree, did you copy?
Yes I did. I was just ignoring you.
Roger, Cessna 84 tree.
Right, let's see if we can get a fire clearance and then a climb.
Minneapolis Center, Cessna November. 49er84 tree 4 miles west of Kilo Delta X-ray X-ray. Request IFR to Kilo Sierra Bravo. Sierra ready to copy.
Thank you, Cessna.
Cessna November 49er84 tree is cleared to Kilo Sierra Bravo Sierra Airport as filed. Squawk 1436.
Whoops.
Hello, hope you're having a good day despite the weather and hope you and the family are well.
Cessna November 49er84
Ezekiel
tree.
G-Shep, thank you for 13 months.
Sierra Bravo.
It's been very windy where I am, but I'm staying indoors.
436.
Cessna 84 tree, read back correct. Radar contact 4,700 feet. Altimeter tree 0.15. Turn left heading 255. Proceed on course climb and maintain 12,000 feet.
Turn left heading 255. Proceed on course climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Cessna 84 tree. Minneapolis Center, Cessna 84 tree. Request 14,000 feet.
Cessna November 49er84 tree, request denied.
You see what I mean? Every time I ask for an altitude change, I get denied. It's just annoying.
Minneapolis Center, Cessna 84 tree would like to cancel IFR.
Cessna 84 tree IFR flight plan is canceled, radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Yeah. I don't know why they would decline that, who knows, but I just cancel IFR and do my own thing. Just like saying no. Gives her a feeling of power. Cocaine Moon, thank you for 7 months. Pup Hair, thank you for 7 with Prime. Do you reckon Pup Hair is Pup's second account lol?
What did you do to Brian? The new TTS sound much more British anyway. Love the streams as always. Sklove.
Brian is still there, Electric Games. If you send bits or send cash, you get Brian. If you resub message, it never used to get read out. Now it's read out by Amy, I think her name is. Oh, weather's cleared out nicely. Beautiful. Right, let's head over towards Colorado. Brian and Amy make a lovely couple, don't they just? Peep690, glad you found it useful. Where are all the snakes? They're not on my plane. The snakes don't like getting on plain white planes. That's the thing. Nuki World, thank you for 200 bits. I should have mentioned, Nuki World, that I think it's set to 300 minimum for it to be read out. Sorry about that. If you donate 300 bits, it'll be read out by Brian. Electric Games, thank you for giving a sub to Warm Popsicle. Oh, I've not had Twiglets for ages.
Feet.
Sorry, I'm crunching into the mic. I'll eat my Twiglet. I feel like Twiglets are a Christmas thing. I only ever seem to get them at Christmas. Yeah, thanks, Michelle. You like Twiglets, but you don't like Marmite. That's a good one. Yeah, there's a bit of polish needed on the old Autopilots. The PC-12's even worse. Is that true, Mr. Barr? What did they put on it then? I always thought it was Marmite on the Twiglet. What are Twiglets? Well, these are mini Twiglets. There's a camera gun. Yeah, there it is. Come on, camera. That's a Twiglet. Like I say, these are mini Twiglets. They're very crunchy. Twiglets are British snacks. Ugh. They probably exist in America but have a different name. It's a barley yeast extract and white pepper. White pepper? Wait, so what's Marmite then? That's a yeast extract, isn't it? Like a breadstick. Kind of, but it's not a breadstick. They are very Moorish, that is very true. You know what? When I go to the Flight Sim show next year, I'm going to have to take some so that Ty, Cat Strater and the others can enjoy some Twiglets, because it sounds like they've never heard of them. Ingredients: contains barley, wheat, oats, rye, salt, vegetable juice concentrate, vitamins, natural flavouring. Tell you what, they've got some serious amount of water around here. Look at this. How do you get your tablet to the left of the cockpit? It depends what plane you're flying. If you're flying the Caravan, it's on the left. One of the planes, I can't remember which one. It's the DA62. The tablet's here. I don't know about the US, but I want to visit my brother in Canada. I have to take Twiglets. Nice. Okay, well there you go. It's a British snack that the rest of the world doesn't appreciate or hasn't experienced yet. You'll try anything once. What about jumping out of a plane with no parachute? I guarantee you'll only ever try that once. Takeshi, thank you for 3 months. It's a bit morbid. Minnesota's known as the land of 10,000 lakes. Was that Minnesota? Yeah, several people have survived. They've fallen through a lot of trees. Roger Moore survived that in Moonraker. Uh-huh. The problem with the mission flight path incorrectly shown in tablet. Yep, that's not uncommon. It's your decision, Scott. Your money. Fun fact, there are 14,380 lakes in Minnesota. So why do they call it the land of 10,000 lakes then? Thoughts on the MFG crosswinds? Well, Ian, I've had MFG crosswinds since 2015, and right now one of my sensors doesn't work. So I think it's one of the brake pedals. I press it and the readings are erratic, so I can't use it. They're fantastic pedals, but the sensor or a cable's gone. So I sent them an email and said, can you help me? Can it be fixed? Ignored me. A few weeks later, I sent another email, and then I went on the website and submitted a contact thing. It took about 2 weeks, and I got a one-line answer that said, should be fixable, read our FAQ, yes we can help. Literally one line like that. So I went, not even a link to the FAQ page, just read the FAQ. So I went to the FAQ and read it, and it goes on about some tests I need to do, where I need to plug a cable in and see if it reads it, and yeah. I've not got around to doing it, but my point is that MFG support for me has not been very good. It's fallen below my expectations. I expected a reasonably quick answer, and at the very least a link to the FAQ section and some advice and what to do next if it's broken, like come back to us, we will whatever, or here's a part list if it turns out to be a part. Just anything but one line. So my thing to you is, in my experience, the MFG crosswinds are wonderful pedals, but it looks like the support is not great. You haven't seen a sim company with good support yet. I remember them starting up. I bought those pedals to help them because they were only just getting going. I bought them, I told people about chat about them, and they were great. You expect better from a small company. Big companies, yeah, they just, you know, corporations, their support can be terrible. The smaller companies usually can. You bought the VKB T-rudder 7 years ago and never had a need for anything else. Once you get a good, decent set of rudder pedals, yeah, you don't need anything else. Can you go through the red and blue levers? The 208 isn't slowing down for landing. Okay, don't touch the blue levers during landing, keep them fully forward. The red, if it's mapped, keep that fully forward. This is what you bring back, and it will slow down. Would you say the Charlies are good? The Charlies are good if you're using them under a table, or they're no good for a rig setup. Yeah, I've never had any VKB stuff. Or Verpil. Or Winwing. I've never had any of those. There's quite a lot of options for rudder pedals now. I know what you bought. You bought them, didn't you? VKB Simrudder T-rudder pedal Mark 5, but obviously you don't have a Mark 5. But looking at that, that doesn't look mountable on a rig to me. So that very much looks like something that you would put under your desk or something. I don't see any sort of mounting points. Doesn't have toe brakes. That is a problem. Some of these aircraft you can't steer without toe brakes. Medium cargo unit 208. Yep. That's the best way of making money right now. Touch wood, your crosswinds have been good. Always love the construction and look at the pedals. Yep. Like I say, I mean, a sensor can go anytime or a cable can go anytime. Things can fail, and if it does, you want some support, and I'm not getting a very good one at the moment. Oh, you'll like them, Ricky. I have no doubt about that. My God, it's flat round here. It's just nuts. Look at it. Is it just farmers that live out here, like people with the ranches and farmland? It is so remote. Red basket in the USA. It's just absolutely bonkers. Like, if you live here, I bet a lot of people who live in this land don't even see the sea in their entire life. Or don't see a mountain. Like, just may have miles and miles and miles of flat land. That's where we are. Should start to get some elevation soon. Oh, you can easily get disoriented here. Look at these roads, just like bolt straight. I haven't planned any farm sim at all. Pups has been playing it quite a lot with Knight. They've been farming quite a bit. Pups has turned into a farming tryharder. I legit heard an American refer to going abroad when they were taking a trip to the next state. Brilliant. Wow, Blackmont. I'm loving career, but I've come back from the past 3 days to zero company balance because of insurance payments, even though I've not flown. Ricky, I showed you that in my video yesterday, and I suggested turning off aircrew. For that reason. It wiped me out as well. It happened to me. Remember dating a woman in Norfolk? We went over a humpback bridge and I exclaimed we'd gone over a hill. It takes you 7 hours to get to your dad's house and it's in the same state. That's crazy. Consim? Well, when the DLCs come out, yeah, maybe. I mean, we've done everything in Consim, haven't we? Question on the throttle. Can you use the knob for both the heading bug and the nav? You mean... Okay, so there's a rotary dial on the Bravo here that tells it what you want to change. You've got altitude, V-speed, heading, course, and indicated airspeed. So you put that to heading, turn this dial, and it'll change your heading. Put it on altitude, change that, it'll change your altitude. So it's like a mode selector there, and then a rotary over here. Not tried the update yet, Scott. I know about it, though. The apparently fixed insurance should be online tomorrow or the next day. Tuesday or Thursday, Nathaniel. We don't know if they've fixed insurance completely. We don't really know what they've fixed right now. We'll have to wait and see. Just read on Reddit that they changed the medium cargo pay from 800 to 300k. You'll find out when we land. There's a weird satellite scanning boundary here. Look at that. You see it kind of... They tried to blend it. Railroads Online went into full release. Did they actually change anything when they went into full release T-bottles? When are they going to allow you to port all of your DLC planes for the first game to this? Well, the marketplace is only coming in early 25, so if you bought planes on the marketplace, then that won't be till next year. The Phoenix already works on 2024. The PMDG stuff, I believe they're still working on a conversion. So, yeah, it does depend where you got the plane and on the developer. Just go on a Caravan for cargo. What do you mean you can't fly it, Mo? The Caravan that you buy for 1.6 million is flyable, but you will have to start repairing it fairly quickly. Phoenix had easy because all their stuff runs outside the sim. Yeah. Interesting, that one, isn't it? Decent UI, track lane a lot better. Well, when I tried it, they'd refreshed the UI. That wasn't a 1.0 release thing. The Caravan keeps saying it's crashed mid-flight. What state is it in? Because I already tried the new map in Railroads Online. I already experienced the new UI in Railroads Online. So I thought that was version 1, and that was like 2 months ago. There's no missions. I can't transfer it. Only option is the Cessna. Okay, so you've created the company, bought the plane. If you go to freelance, you don't see any missions. So you're going to have to spend some money discovering some area around you to try and get some missions, maybe. I don't know, Seal. Neo Fly I haven't played for quite a long time. A 17 knot headwind again. Still doing 167 though. Good on fuel. IT team talks fine. Everything looks okay at the moment. No, he's not, Niall. Barry, have a look on the specs page. If I remember, a 28 he was Is it recommended? No, it was it's beyond minimum. Can't remember the specs. Is medivac a good way to make money? I don't think so. Should I buy a Caravan and save up for the PC-12? I am not going to get anything in the medivac. I'm doing cargo Caravan. That's my current plan. And then the PC-24 will be fixed this week, I think, is what we've heard. The PC-12 is flyable, but don't fly it over flight level 180 because it has an oxygen problem, and also the autopilot's a bit janky. So you can fly it, but you've got to sort of hand-hold it a little bit. I would probably like to get... Whoa. I would probably like to get something like a PC-24 in my VIP charter thing. But we've heard that, or rather I've heard in chat that people are saying that if you have a fast jet VIP, you don't get any jobs for it, or you can only find like one job for it. So again, that's something we hope is going to get fixed this week, the job market. You do need to worry about fuel. So the Cirrus Vision Jet works really well. The Caravan works pretty well for making money. Beyond that, it starts to get a bit iffy until the patches. Yeah, exactly, Token. That's what I'm saying. So hopefully this week's career mode will actually generate jobs for these faster jets and heavier cargo runs. It does sound like what's happened is the career mode wasn't ready at the upper end, but they thought it'll take people a while to get there, so we don't have to worry about it. We can roll it out and fix that later. We'll fix it before people get to that point. But they didn't bargain on people sim speeding it. So people 4x sim rate it, and they're getting up the progression quite quickly, and they're flying planes that aren't any jobs for. I have live traffic enabled, yes. It does generate more jobs. But I still couldn't see any medium VIP stuff. Or VIP charter as it calls it. AMD gamers update to the latest drivers. Are you talking about graphics cards or CPU? Presumably graphics. Ike, thank you. We're starting to get out of the flatlands now. Is the UK a good starting point for career mode? Right now, it's probably the worst place you can start. We've got a storm blowing through. Realistically, it doesn't really matter where you start. You can kind of move around. I've not turned on any passive income Z Alpha until they do the patches this week, and then I'll try aircrew on one of my planes and see what happens. I'm not so sure, Baz. Like, even before I got my instrument rating, my 172 was getting chucked around like a paper bag, even though, at face value, the weather looked fine. It's almost like it was reading some data, but not other data. Lubbock to Odessa to El Paso. Lol. Yeah, this is a career turbulence problem. We're flying over some hilly terrain, so it's saying, oh, you've got lots of turbulence. I had that shut. The best thing to do is fly the other way. I'm on 4X. World Citizen, they've already acknowledged that turbulence is overdone in career mode, and they're going to fix it this week. You found the problem. You hadn't unlocked the medium cargo gold mission in Japan. Yes. So whenever you get your specialization, you have to unlock the gold mission to get jobs for it. I kind of assume you'd done that. But that would definitely block you from getting missions. Excuse me. A bit of Twiglet went the wrong way. What monitor screen setup do you have? When I'm on the rig, I have two monitors. I have this screen in front of me, which is a 49-inch super ultra wide, and then I have a 27-inch monitor up there. Hakano, thank you for 28 months, by the way. And Takeshi, thank you for 3. Electric Gamer, did I thank you for giving it a sub to Warm Popsicle? I think I did. I remember the name. The Gold Airline Captain mission in Korea has crashed for me both times I tried it. The first time Is that the 737 MAX mission? Or was that something else? I don't think I've done that one yet, Matt. Yeah, I've done all the certs back, man. We finished them all yesterday. This one, I think, Leaky. They've been crashing for me today too, for some reason, when it's a 737. Ah. We're about just over 15 minutes away from top of descent. Yeah, the trim's weird. What is this terrain? It's just like crinkled paper. We're at 14,000 feet. I hope they fix the whole fueling thing, Peril. There's quite a few things need fixing this week. Chris, you can refuel if you map a key to add fuel. There's literally on the keyboard, there's an add fuel option. I mapped my insert key, so I just pressed that and it adds 25% fuel. I don't know, Niall, there's quite a few things. I don't know what order I put them in. It's starting to get very turbulent again. Finally got the Caravan. Well done. Did you get the 1.6 million Caravan? I don't think the you pay for your fuel, Danny. I suppose the safest thing, McDubberson, is to just pause the sim. Linear, I've had the 172 and the Caravan and the Vision Jet all go crazy on autopilot. What you need to do is look at the maintenance state of the plane. Because what seems to happen is when something gets quite low into the yellow bar, you will just get a random failure. The best one happened to me this week when I was in my $1.6 million Caravan I'd repaired a lot of things, but I hadn't fixed the jet engine. Hadn't fixed the actual engine. And the engine bar was yellow. There was still some on it. And I'm flying along. Next thing, the engine failure light starts flashing. And I thought, what the heck is going on? Changed the throttle, couldn't fix it, and then the engine just packed up. And the plane just started falling out of the sky. And I Alt F4 it. And then I went and spent 300 grand on a new engine. So it does, as things get low on the maintenance bar, it does fail them randomly. And it could be that you've got because on the $1.6 million plane, there's a whole bunch of aircraft things that need sorting out. Flaps, elevators, ailerons, landing gear, tyres, engine, avionics. A lot of the plane needs about $1 million of repairs. Which is why you got it for 1.6. But if you fly it like that for too long, something will pack up. I had to swap the engine 3 times the Caravan. Wait, are you over-talking it or something? Maybe pay attention to these 2 bars here and make sure you run that in the blue and that before the red. Don't overpressure the engine. And this is the crazy turbulence. Niall, that sim works already. It doesn't really care what sim you connect with, as long as the client can connect and report information. Yeah, I mean, we're on 4 times simulation rate, so it's a bit exaggerated what's going on. That's times 1 there. That's like real speed, and then as you speed it up, it just exaggerates it. What? I don't know if you're watching the quali, but what? Currently, there's no penalty for sim speed. I'm not spoiling anything. All I said was, what? Oh, tomorrow's race is going to be interesting. Nope, you can't see how fast it's going, PC Gelly. Just a little trick of what I showed you in the video. What edition? Well, Premium Deluxe is a good sweet spot. Only if you're going to fly all those planes, though. It's hard to say. Like, if you're going to fly the Phoenix all the time, just buy the basic flight sim and just install the Phoenix. I filled up the fuel tanks before we set off. Look at the fuel. I honestly feel like the burn rate on the fuel is a bit high. That ground has come right up. Look at that. That's insane. I think it is. I think it is a bit of a thirsty plane, if I'm honest. It's getting choppy. Getting very choppy. Well, you can't fly much higher in the Caravan. It's not a pressurized cabin. In the Vision Jet you can.
You are the best YouTuber. I love your videos. I started playing Omari 2 and MSC due to your videos. Have you tried FS25? GG, but UI is confusing.
Dugard, I have got Farm Sim 25, but since it launched a week before Flight Sim 2024, I've had no time to play Farm Sim 25 because I've just been playing this. But thank you very much for your donation and super chat. There's Brian, you see. Brian's back if you donate. Donate for Brian, sub for Amy. I don't know, Tessor. I think probably going to be one of the bigger, like a longitude maybe, when it's fixed this week. I'm not liking that fuel. This is sim rate 4. I don't know, Tessa. I might do a VIP run just to get back in the Vision Jet because I love flying it. So I might do some VIP as well. It doesn't earn as much money. That's the problem. Circus. It's in my video, sir. Go to my channel, the video I put out yesterday. It's all in there. probably not going to do medivac. I was thinking about doing it. Only just Owen. That was with full fuel as well. Well, hopefully, Buzz, it'll come back this week. It'll come back working. I'd like a TBM. Yes, it is 1-to-1 scale. Linear Citrus, thank you for subbing with Prime. Paragon, I don't believe I thanked you for 11 months, thank you. Have you had your Jaffa cakes? I've not had a Jaffa cake in, I don't know, 6 months? Maybe more. What's wrong with the TBM? They removed it from the sim for now, in career mode. Turn it down to 2x now. I don't know, I still love the avionics on the TBM and the Vision Jet. PC-12, not so much. Okay, so we're flying in now to intercept. We're flying in to intercept Tilly, which is our initial approach. Not on though. Even though it's selected RNAV via Tilly, it's just not even there. Oh, there it is. Now it's loaded it. Owen, thank you 5 months. Yes, I believe you could, Viant. Yeah, the main problem with the PC-12, Tom, is the oxygen thing, and the avionics are a bit janky at keeping you on. Well, the auto throttle was broken for me. It kept just going up and down and up and down, and then the VNAV was doing this. Right, we should start descending in 1 minute. And then we'll arm the approach. It's 9,000. Is the cargo payout nerfed? I don't know. I'll tell you in a minute. I hope not, because that Caravan that you buy costs an absolute fortune to fix up. Lord Winter, I don't fly at the moment, but it was a TB200 Cicada. Okay, VPath. Not a lot of snow around. At some point we're going to have to tune into this. What's the bet in this? Switch the runway.
Sierra Bravo, Sierra traffic Cessna November, 4984 tree, 2 miles
Called
south,
it.
12,500 feet inbound.
Called it.
To land runway
Every time they reverse the runway. Every time.
Kilo Sierra Bravo, Sierra traffic Cessna November, 4984 tree, 1 miles south, 12,000 feet inbound to land runway tree 2.
Yeah, he does it every time. It's crazy. Before the patch that we had this week, it never used to do this, but now it always reverses the runway for me. Hey, Jake. The runway's there, I think. Yeah, Battlecat will just put the wrong runway in every time and then it'll flip it for you. Thanks, you super useful co-pilot, you. Actually, the only thing she does is that. It'll be a bumpy arrival, this. Woo! You see that? It just nosed up completely. First stage of flaps, it went, what?
Kilo Sierra Bravo, Sierra Traffic Cessna November 4984 tree is on final runway tree 2 to land.
I think it's already messed me up. I don't know what approach path that was, but that was utter nonsense. Yeah. If I'd have left that on Autopilot, we would not have been going in though. Right, Carlad, how you doing? She's one of the event managers and convoys.
Sierra Traffic Cessna November 4984 tree.
That was fun stuff, wasn't it? Thanks for popping in. Where are we going? Passive income? What passive income? Nice little approach. That was definitely fun. I've not been brave enough to turn it back on yet. I'm going to wait for this week's big patch, and then I'm going to turn passive income back on. And then I'm going to monitor what happens. If I had 172s, I might risk it. But I'm not chucking them in my vision jet while they might completely trash it. Oh, the weather was pretty good on that landing. It might be working, but what are they doing to your plane? What kind of maintenance damage are they doing to your plane? Missed an ATC transmission. Wait, what? Did I? I'm gonna wait for you to test it, thanks. You're welcome. Total income 640k for that. For a flight that was about 2.5 hours, I think that's normal. When I was doing 3.5 hour flights, I think you get 1 million. So I would say that's pretty normal. If I remember, 25% wear per 24 hours. That's what I experienced, and that's why I'm not turning it on. Because 25% wear on a Vision Jet or a Caravan is a lot of money. And although you might be getting passive income, and the insurance is now not stupid, the maintenance price, oh my god, I think you're still losing money personally. 25% is just ridiculous. I mean, most planes when they fly will have a check every 20 hours of flying. But in that period of time, there would not be 25% wear. Like, it's just absurd. Absolutely absurd. That implies every 4 flying days you replacing all the aircraft. Like, what is that? Wait, where's A? I keep going from B to S and back to B, but I don't seem to stay in A at all. It's kind of weird. Wow, I just went up 4 levels out of that flight. Patch is either Tuesday or Thursday, I think. What have we got now? 3.1. That's not bad. Do you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to knock these on the head. You see this here? I need to do 16 landings on soft runways. 16. For that, I need to do 6. I need a mission where I can just take off in a field and land constantly. I will observe tomorrow. I have 7 aircraft with crew turned on. Dude. If you end up with 7 aircraft losing 25% of your maintenance, that's going to cost you a fortune. Can you check the new price for cargo and medivac planes? I think I did, Baz. Did earlier, didn't I? Put on that. Having fun. Huh? God. What? Oh dear. Yeah, I can't set the prices without creating a company, Bergdis. That's the problem. And to create the company, I think you have to pick a plane. Basically. So the cheapest you can get is a $2 million Caravan. So I don't know what they cost, but I do know what they cost in I do know what they cost in this bit here. So VIP planes. You can buy a company and not buy a plane. Can you? Yeah, so PC-24 is 6.3 million for passenger. Your company name does not respect our policy. Wait, what? More on rescue is okay. Oh, is that on about the length of it? Maybe it was just the length. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus 6. 11. That's 12, isn't it? What is this editor? Press the home key. Type a letter. Thank you. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Critical moron. What about more on emergencies? Why is it under 20 characters? It's just nuts. Like, it has to be 19. 19 characters. What a really odd number. I don't know why 20. I feel there's just some weird arbitrary limit. .9 characters long. Right, so there's the company. So then you go to more on emergency, and then you go buy aircraft. And if you want to buy a used one, what used emergency planes can we have? You can have a $1.9 million Caravan, which is definitely in good condition. Or you can have a 2.2, which is definitely in good condition. If you want to go new, then you can have a Caravan for 4, a PC-12 for 5.1, a PC-24 for 6, and a Beechcraft King C90 for 4.9. So that's they're the only planes that you can do emergency stuff in. Interestingly, hang on a minute. Where's the helicopters? Is that only search and rescue? I mean, surely you airlift people to hospitals in helicopters. That's weird. See, for me, there should be a mixture of short and long range missions, right? The short range missions, you could do some stuff around a city where you sort of fly out, land on a interstate or next to an interstate where there's been a traffic accident. They put somebody on board and then you airlift them back into downtown and drop them off at the helipad on the hospital. Would be a great mission, like a short mission, like a 40-minute mission or something, an hour mission. And then maybe if you want to do longer stuff, you would end up with Caravan jobs that take you on these longer runs, you know, across the outback or something. That would be good to have, just like a mix of short and long. More especially if they're going to remove this sim rate thing. Because you don't always have 3.5 hours to spare, you know? It's a bit of a shame. I've got every helicopter. I've got every license. I've got every cert, I'll show you. See? Everything unlocked. The only thing I don't have unlocked is the stuff that you can't do. That one and that one. So I've got everything here that would allow me to move people in an emergency. Cargo 408 prices. What, you mean freight? 8 million. 8 million for a Sky Courier. I mean, so here's the thing, right? The Sky Courier flies at 210 knots, according to this. And the PC-24 flies at 440 knots. It also burns less fuel doing it. This has a range of 900 nautical. This has a range of 2,000. And this plane is 2.4 million credits cheaper than that plane. The Heli Medivac is a different company. Oh, is it? Why? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that? Search and Rescue's a different company. See, Medivac's here. I mean, this is a technical medical emergency via helicopter, but they've called it Search and Rescue. But I'm not really talking about search and rescue missions. I think all the medium cargo pay the same. Speed of the plane makes the difference. The only heavy right now is the Saab 340, but it's broken. Have you done 10 passenger missions in a heli? I've done everything I need to get this, but this is a different thing altogether. You see, this search and rescue is not the same as Medivac. But the fact that it's allowed me to create a Medivac company... Oh, God. I mean, I'm not missing anything here, am I? That would stop me from doing it. Well, search and rescue is to do with soft landings, which is what I was on about before. There's nothing to do with rotorcraft. Oh, you mean under here? Sorry, I've not looked under here. Okay. Rescue hoist. But they're nothing to do with it, are they? Literally none of these are to do with Medivac. The only option is search and rescue. And for that, you have to do 10 search and rescue missions. Which, frankly, I'm not going to go anywhere near until they put trim on that 125. Some of the passenger rotorcraft look interesting. Oh, yeah. Perform a search and rescue rotorcraft missions. Score rotorcraft missions with C or above. So if you do a rotorcraft, it would take that and that at the same time. Yeah, the big problem with these search and rescues, you've got to, like, hover over them, and it's tricky without any trim. That's the big issue with them. Did I do the search and rescue gold mission for helicopters? Hoist on a 125 over the South China Sea. Not available. You need to complete all the specialization prerequisites first. They said their model a version without trim. I mean, Ay, 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 ay. That's fine, but then to base a lot of your missions on an untrimmed helicopter is just bonkers, in my opinion. You need to do plane search and rescue to unlock it. Wait, I thought... Did I not do the... Where is the plane search and rescue? Did I not do it? What's this one? Aerial construction... Transport hook... Maybe I can't do it, yeah. Oh, sod off game. Is there one in Scotland? I don't know. Plane search and rescue is in South America. 1 second. So I can't do it yet because I've got to do this. So we keep circling back to this. I need to do 6 soft runway takeoff and landings, right? So what I need to do, I need to find a mission. I need to find a mission as an employee that takes off and lands on a grass runway. Or just one of them. So that I can then just do some circuits and get that ticked. That's what I need to do. So where can I get... What's the best place to go to get... flight seeing grass runway mission? Didn't the Venice sightseeing mission Venice? Remember? The one down here somewhere. It just needs to be a sightseeing mission. These are all out official airports, aren't they? RB score, thank you, 57 months. The trouble is, they're all taking off. I want something out in the sticks. North America's your best bet. I don't know. These airfields are not what I'm looking for at all. Just a massive guessing game, isn't it? Let's try down here. Where's all the stuff I had for like random airfields that you've never heard of? Now I can't find him anymore. Trouble is, I don't have Australia unlocked. But to be honest, it looks like everything is muck. Was that runway muck? Brilliant. Murd. You can fast travel. It costs a fortune to fast travel myself from North America around to Australia. There you go. What's this? 62 FL. Ugh. David Wines airstrip. Well, thanks, David. Thanks for tarmacking your runway. What's that one? I think surely it's got to be not a sightseeing mission. It's got to be like, I don't think I can do agricultural, but if it was search and rescue would do it. It definitely can't be skydiving. I don't think it can be a first flight, because they tend to go from tarmac by the look of it. Ooh. Ooh, do you reckon that's grass? 2J's flying wrench. FL1. Let me have a look at that. FL1 is a turf runway, it says here in the browser. It says 3FL, 2J's flying ranch, and then down here it says turf, 800 meters. That'll do it. So that mission here, discovering Dade City, right? That's going to be in a G36. Oh my god. Is the G36 working? I thought that was broken.
Thank you for an always cozy stream. How many hours do you think there is in the sim? It seems that this career mode could provide a bunch of fun stuff and a lot of hours. Any thoughts on that?
I don't know. I mean, I've got well over 50. And I'm not anywhere near the end game yet. Am I? In terms of, I'm not anywhere near the passenger jets. I'm not even in the bigger jets. So quite a lot of playability. And then I've not done any of the world photographer. Or the challenges. I haven't done any of that. And then there's just flying around in your own planes, add-on planes. So there's an awful lot to it. G36, the passengers on the underside. G36 only gives flap error, but otherwise works fine. It has a passenger hanging upside down under the plane. Does that affect the mission? Otherwise, I think we can take off and do circuits here. Okay, let's do that. I'm going to try it. It's worth a shot. It's going to damage our rep because I'm really going to annoy. I'm really going to annoy the passenger. Like, I didn't pay to do circuits. I paid for you to take me to Dade City. But I don't care. As long as it's grass, we can do some circuits and get it done. Skip the mission until landing. Wait, what? Can you... Yeah, but as soon as I land... Well, that works, Sam. Is this a grass runway? Okay. 2Js, it's definitely a grass runway. This'll do. As long as, because I did a mission once, right? What on earth is this terrain doing? I did a mission where I landed, and where it thinks the runway is isn't where the runway really is. So I need for it to count. For it to count, I need to land on what it thinks the runway is. Remove chocks. I don't think you'd need chocks here. Right. I'm just going to nip for a bio break before we do this. Does it have to be landings in career mode? Yes. I'm back. What's that? If you want to speed run the grass landing, it's worth. What is? You can skip takeoff and just do the tour and landing. Skip to taxi. You see the terrain is broken around here. Oh wow, she's facing backwards.
Hope you're ready to work your magic up their cap.
Oh my god, I love it.
Hey, Captain, meet Kyle. He's keen on discovering the sights around Cape City North. He's one of our friends, so I'm counting on you to treat him well and show him around. By the way, he's got a pal with him.
Hang
You're
on.
good to go if everybody fastened their seatbelts.
Is there a passenger here?
What to do?
Oh, Jensen. Oh, that's amazing. I guess he's going to fly from the back seat. Absolute genius, this is. So, is this the upside down passenger? Oh, dear me. That is absolutely genius. Let's get rid of them. Pitot heat off. It's 15 Celsius. We don't need the pitot heat.
Tree Foxtrot Lima 1 traffic Beechcraft, November 64737, is taxiing to runway 10.
Runway 10.
Hi, thanks for taking us aboard. I'm Kyle. I'm thrilled to fly over Dade City with you. We met in the area when we were kids, so this flight feels like a trip back to our childhood, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Nice to meet you. I'm Rebecca. I'm hanging out with Kyle for this flight.
Max speed with flaps down extended. Wait, what? I just skipped to takeoff. That's all I did. Right, so where's the actual runway at this point?
Tree Foxtrot Lima 1 traffic Beechcraft, November 64737, taking off runway 10, departing straight out.
My rep's gonna get hammered from this, I'm telling you now. Oop, let's not do that. This game's amazing. Right, so where are we going? Enter runway 10. So technically it starts here somewhere, I guess. Right, so it classes this as runway 10. Which is just to the right of that bit there. Okay, so this is the bit I need to hit. Where's the trim wheel? There it is. Not so sure about this grass runway.
Wow, this is quite a feeling.
My god, this thing over RPMs quite a lot. There we go. Nope, I'm not retracting landing gears. I have other plans. Do you reckon touch and goes count, or have to be a full stop landing, do you think? What do you reckon I need to do? What am I trying to achieve?
Wow. I'm usually more articulate, but wow.
I would just alt end until you land. Alt end to skip to flight sim. Can we like alt skip to the Can we not just skip to everything else? Not used to flying this. Why is this plane not trimming properly?
Check this view, guys. Now look at my arm. Goosebumps.
This thing flies really bad. Look, if I let go, there we go. Like maximum trimmed out here.
I've never seen the area like this.
Yeah, so what we're hoping to do is do a whole, there's like at least 6 takeoff and rolls. I'm going to put it into autopilot. Do the 6 takeoff and go rounds, and then tick the search and rescue box. Because it needs 10 takeoff and landings on grass runway. Alright, all 10.
Back to reality, folks. Hey,
Where's
did
the
you enjoy
runway?
it, Kyle? Ready for your next flight?
So cool. Thanks.
You made our day, Captain.
If I don't fly the traffic pattern, I'll get penalised, but who cares? No, there's no force feedback on the yoke, no. What? Max speed with flaps down exceeded? Oh, is that the flaps bug you're on about? I was going to say, I'm well within flap limits. Flat limit's about 10 knots, feels like it.
Tree Foxtrot Lima, 1 traffic Beechcraft, November 64737, is on final runway 10 to land.
Uh-oh. That's the wrong button. So where's the runway technically on this thing? Here somewhere? I assume it's about here.
Smooth as silk.
So smooth, we're going to do it all again. Forget the traffic pattern. I'm just trying to like get these done. Well, we're going to find out what they say if we go rogue. That's the fun thing about trying this. I don't know what they're going to say. Landing light turned on. Oh my god, game. Is that all you're bothered about? You're not sure it counts as multiple landings? Person in my YouTube video commented and said it would. So if this works, it's thanks to them. If this doesn't work, I'm going to reply back in the comments section and tell him it's a lot of nonsense. Ooh, floaty. I don't know, Vinyl. Well, it'll only count for the mission when we full stop. But will it count this as 6 takeoff and landings? I don't know. I need to remind... That's 2, isn't it? We've done 2 now. So I'm going to do another 4, and then we're going to full stop, and we're going to see what it thinks about it. There's no point me grinding any more than that if it's not working. Well, Beaker, you know, sometimes the comments are actually quite useful. No, because if I do a full stop, it will class it as a end of mission. And then it'll probably start penalising me for not taxiing. Don't like this seating position at all. No, it's horrible. Move myself around a little bit. That's 3. No, we need 6, Baz. What did the mission say? Did it say 6 takeoff and landings? It's single player dual tachyon. I thought it said 6 takeoff and landings, and that's 3. It's worth knowing for you guys, because, like, you'll be in the same position as me. So it's worth knowing if this works. It needs 10, but I'd already done 4. be surprised if it counts them all. Well, we'll find out. What's that, 4? Got 2 more. Game in the game, exactly. Oh, the passengers are getting bonus time in a plane, Jared. They can't complain. If I paid for a sightseeing mission and the instructor gave me free 5 takeoff and landings, I'd be like, woohoo! No right to complain. Yeah, welcome, Casey. Hope you're enjoying it. All right, last one. So we can do a full stop on this one, can't we? I really hope this counts. Otherwise, you're basically forced into doing 6 missions, which is just horrible. And to get the other one, the medivac, was it like 20 missions? Like, oh my god. Ain't got time for that. Right, here we go, full stop, and then we'll find out. Let's find out what the game thinks about those shenanigans. I'm not doing one more for good luck, no. Aircraft entered taxiway without an announcement. What? Get over. Yeah, Copernicus, if you want to, like, get any better, you're going to have to ditch that controller and just get something. Have a look at my website, Copernicus. The one I did for Scan. There's a whole bunch of budget equipment there. Have a look at that. Ty, how you doing? This is all perfectly normal.
Always cool to see your own region from a new perspective. Looks like they enjoyed it. That was a great flight seeing session. Cool.
And did you enjoy the extra takeoff and landings? 4-speed back yoke, wowzers. They are not cheap. Why is the plane still moving? There's still a person here. That's the bug. That was my bad. I don't know about that. I expected a much worse rating than that. Oh, look at the cash. Pew. Tiny, tiny XP. Right, let's have a look. Well, I just want to say this, right? All you guys who doubted the YouTube comments, you need to go back and you need to find that guy's comment. And I can tell you who made that comment. 1 second. Okay. There you go. I'm going to send you a screenshot of this. Shut it, Beaker.
One for me.
That is a screenshot of the comment, right, that guy made. I'll show you in the browser. If you need software rundown landings for agri-flights, take a flight scene from a soft grass runway. Once you achieve takeoff, land again, take off again, etc. They all count. Yeah? You need to go to this guy, go to my video, hit thumbs up, reply to that guy and say, we've just watched Squirrel do it in his stream. Just want to say GG. I think he deserves it. He deserves it. He just saved everybody a lot of pain. Because now, I know I can now do search and rescue. These things here. Do the gold mission. And I only need to do 10 of that to get this one. Because otherwise, that would be extremely painful. So go and give the guy thank you. So if I go to the mission that's now, there should be a gold mission for that. There you go. Search and rescue unlocked. South America. What's that, Chile? Thank you, Circus. Do the extra sent me for the patch. You know what? Somebody at Asobo now was like, right, I've got another one, top priority bug. We need to get this one out before Tuesday. We just watched Squirrel do this. Mustn't let people skip through things and have fun. Top of the list, sim rate hack. What are we flying? Missing man to save near Chaminade. Departure, search area, downwind entry. Okay, let's go free cam a sec. I want to see this. It's all going to look the same when we get over here. Could be anywhere in this area. I don't even know what I'm flying yet. It's not even set. Looks like some kind of bush plane. When I start career next week, no time compression, no landing. You'll be doing it old school, Roger. At least you've got a tablet. What are we at? 1,000 feet altitude. I'm going to put this on 2,000 just to remind me I need to be that altitude when I come back. 09... Yeah, some planes are quieter than others. This is quite a quiet plane, this one, for some reason.
Mana 5 CC's BY ready to depart.
CC's BY Mana 5 green light.
Mana? Are we going to cast spells? Jensen's gonna go and find this poor person.
Good to see you, team. We just got word that a man named Abdul has gone missing near Caminate Desert with a car. We don't have much time to find him. Conditions out there are rough, and we've got no news so far. Let's get on site ASAP and start searching. Do a quick sortie, and see if you can spot anything that might help. I'll be online the whole time to coordinate with other authorities.
Condition looks pretty good to me.
Caminate Traffic Hub Crafters Charlie Charlie, Zulu Bravo Yankee is taxiing to runway 09er. Caminate Traffic Hub Crafters Charlie Charlie, Zulu Bravo Yankee taking off runway 09er east departure.
It's on standby. How do you turn it on? Don't tell me you've got me backtracking. How big is this runway? Taxi's the start of runway 09. Nah. One wheel takeoff, anyone? Whee! Max speed with flaps down exceeded. My god, that thing gets up to flap speed quickly.
Your search area should be displayed on your map if needed. No news so far, but the family thanks you for your help. They're really worried. We all hope you'll find him quick.
We'll find him. Jensen's got eyes like an eagle.
5. Every second counts. The sooner you get on site, the better. In this desert without enough water, people can easily get dehydrated.
Who would have thought in a desert getting dehydrated? Do we ever not find him? It's like one of those movies, you know? He'll get out. Hero will save the day. Exactly, his eyes are frame generation. Thanks for the pain and advice video, you're welcome. We're still going through it. I think we've got to clear these mountain range by the look of it. That's what? Skobob? Don't feel like that bears any resemblance to that. Never mind. We'll just time to fly. I don't know. It says we have to find him. I assume when we find him, it will say land and give him a bottle of water or something. Or, you know, because I don't think we can bring him back.
How's it going on your end? Hope you'll be on site soon. Please, hurry. People are worried, and it wouldn't be good if someone decided to go there by themselves. And try to help.
It wouldn't be good if someone decided to go there by themselves and try to help. Oh, I just love the way text-to-speech works. It is comedy. It really is comedy. Is that a bug on your windscreen? We've had some flights today where we've been absolutely plastered with insects. set map. I think we're high enough, aren't we?
His relatives told us Abdul doesn't know the site pretty well, but we think he might have managed to take shelter somewhere safe.
Shelter? How am I supposed to find somebody that's taken shelter? We need him outside, like waving his hands and setting fire to things. Then we'll find him. Okay, we're entering the search area now.
When we lost his track, it was located over here. His vehicle is orange.
Located over here? What do you mean, look? Okay. We're looking for an orange vehicle. Somewhere in this circle. Hey, if he's running a squirrel store up
My sub is
here.
orange, and I require more nuts.
Lol, thank you 35 months, Sensei Johnny. Yeah, what the game will probably do is let you fly around, and then when you've flown somewhere but you fly away, spawn him so that when you fly back going, I'm sure I looked here. The game's like... I think that's... Is that him? Or is that a bush? You can't really help stuff hitting the windscreen, man. It's what happens IRL. Hello, search and rescue. I'm assuming he's not going to be on top of that hill. I'm working on that assumption. They put a terrible lod on the car. Oh, fantastic. What on earth was he doing out here in his car? I don't know, Aaron. I don't know what you saw. See, look, there's a main road though with cars on it. Why are we even doing this? This guy could just walk over to the main road. Oh my god. Civilization's like right there. Oh man. There's even a ranch here or something he could walk over to. This is a fake operation, this is. Somebody's called us in and they're having a laugh. It's probably just Bear Grylls. He's never far from a main road.
He went with an all-terrain car. Should be easy to spot. It's bright orange. Can't miss it.
I swear if this is right next to a road. Looks like it may have been a tree. What, on fire? Might be in this bit. He's in a bright orange car on an orange terrain. You can't miss him. Wait, is that tablet moving? It feels like... Oh my word.
High.
Where is this guy? Thank you, 49 months, Hawk. I think maybe he's in this mountain bit. What do you mean 10 o'clock? How can you say 10 o'clock? Let's go up this valley. $10 o'clock on the search circle. When you're approaching from which direction? Because right now that's rotating. Well, that's more or less in the middle of the circle now. Also, it might be random every time, you know?
tough to spot anyone here. Keep your eyes peeled for any distinctive feature. It'll pop out for sure.
She just told me it should be easy because he's in bright orange car. And now she's saying it's tough. Notice the minimap circle will get smaller when you're looking in the right direction and closer to target. Wait, what? I'm seeing something flicker on that hill. I'm just going to check that flicker. It's probably a draw distance problem. You see it like midway up that slope. Dead ahead. It's like flickering weirdly. That's gotta be it. Okay, I just told him that I found it.
Well done. Now, do a low pass to confirm everything is okay.
Stay around 125 feet high, below 90 knots. How very random. He did, he popped a smoke, it was great. Way cool.
That was a close one. Glad you finally found him. Try to land nearby and see if you can lend a hand.
Wait.
Don't do anything crazy. I don't want to have to rescue you too.
Why don't you tell me to land before, so I can actually plan things? Imagine that. Imagine saying, this is what we want you to do. Find him. If you find him, low fly over him and then land. Like, for the love of God. Just get half information all the time. Like, does it want me to take off afterwards or just land? Who knows? Oops. Landing gear malfunction? I just broke the landing gear! Taxi to target. That might be difficult. No, we're good. We've got big wheels. Can we move, please? Landing gear malfunction. Oh, brilliant. No, I'm not stopping. I'm going to turn around and then stop. Thought he'd taken shelter. Now what? Oh, we're rescuing him. Okay. What about his car?
Hello,
It's a good
everyone.
outcome,
That's Abdul on
and
the
that's
line.
what matters.
I'm
Come back
so
soon.
sorry.
You've been
Thanks
missed.
for sending some help.
Thanks for talking at the same time. Much appreciated. He's alive! Yeah, Abdul now punches me and then just takes over the plane. It's like, haha, I got this free plane.
Hey, Abdul, we just got off the phone with someone of your family. Everyone is so relieved. They've asked us to let you know they're counting the minutes until they see you.
If you talk to them again, please tell them I miss them so much too.
Will do.
Okay. Right, it's got to land now. The flaps window on this thing is so small. Like, it's literally like 30 knots. A cappuccino. Yeah, that's gone cold. Yeah, the family was sat there filling out an insurance claim, like, oh, you found him? Oh. Okay.
I hope a towing service will be able to help me tow the car back tomorrow. This car means everything to me, so leaving it out there in the middle of nowhere, it's really tough. All right, I know. Nothing will happen until then in this remote area.
Yeah, I mean, you just basically went to the middle of nowhere with no fresh water. Don't worry about it, bro. Yeah, it'll go back up beyond bricks.
Thanks for your help. I was hoping not to sleep out tonight.
Well, you've got your car. I suppose we better talk to him, haven't we? Press enter to announce position. I've done that, and it's not
Camry
announced
Traffic
anything.
Cup
There we go.
Crafters Charlie Charlie. Zulu Bravo Yankee 4 miles, east 3,500 feet inbound to land runway 09er.
Copernicus, thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome. Why is this thing not like... Oh, God. So the flight plan in the sat-nav is nothing like the flight plan that's programmed in. Do you know what? If in doubt, just take over. Right, well, we landed on 09. Tells me we've got a bit of a crosswind going on.
Camry Traffic Cup Crafters Charlie Charlie. Zulu Bravo Yankee is on final runway 09er to land.
With broken landing gear. We've got big fat tires, we'll be okay. Wings tip over way too easily.
CC's BY. Looks like you didn't complete the mission. Sorry.
Is it? anybody else as completely confused as I am about what just happened? You had the exact same thing. Looks like I played the wrong WAV file. Sorry. Pew. Hey, back to an A. Not seen A today. I've only seen B or S. So to get that unlocked, I'd have to do... Oh, that counted. That mission counted. So we've now got access to search and rescue. I presume that means I could create a search and rescue company. That's in the Draco. It's also unlocked cargo missions down here. So my avatar's down here now. Yeah, technically classed as bush. Pika. There's loads of search and rescue around here. Look at it. It's mad. Are all the search and rescues the same? Like they're all fly to this area, search within that circle, fly over, land, pick somebody up, bring them back. Are they all like that? Or is there any variation? Do we know? Wow, there's literally no airfields around here. Look at that. Oh, it's getting lost in the Andes, yeah. There's a distinct lack of airfields. Look. One there. There's one. Okay, we've got a bit of a chunk unlocked there. I kind of feel like I should hop my way from America down through here or something, do you know what I mean? Like take missions that bring you through here. So, does that unlock anything, or do we have to create a company for that to unlock? Let's have a look. Create company. Search and rescue, 40k. Aerial firefighting, 100k. That cost $1 million for the air tractor. 43 million? What? 43 million for that? That's crazy. I wonder how much you get paid for these missions. Like as a freelance. Medivac owned, search and rescue owned. Oh wow, you can actually do search and rescue for quite cheap. You can do a H125, that could be interesting. 2 million, or you can do it on X-Cub for 889. So search and rescue in a heli would be a completely different proposition. You've never seen anyone flying in Australia on this version of the game yet? Kenko was flying around the new Innie Brisbane airport earlier this week. So he's flown and streamed flying around Australia. Wouldn't bother with search and rescue in a HR-125. Why not? Missions are a bit, As in, not very good missions, or... the Canadian guy, thank you for subbing with Prime. I was asked to land on a mountainside the other day. Literally couldn't finish. Lost morons. I quite like that one, Hawk. I gotta go with that. There you go. Lost morons. Oh, what a name. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it, FH? Is the missions that it's generating, like, the landing areas are covered in trees and stuff like that. I crashed an X-Cub, I won't fix it, regret buying it. Oh, man. Search rescue not doable. Yep, no, I think they're all broken. I'm just going to create the company. I'm not going to do anything with it until they fix it. At least with having lost morons, you can actually see what you could buy. Wow, so basically, it's all Cub type stuff or the 125. So you can't rescue people in a Chinook. There you go. There's no rescuing in a Chinook. Used aircraft. Blimey, you can get a used H125 for 800 grand. I reckon that's got all kinds of stuff wrong with it. Why can't I click on these? What? It's delayed. Click. 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 They're grayed out for me. Why are they grayed out? Look. I've got the certs. I've got the money. Why can't I buy one? Can't buy any of those three. I can buy these. Planes. I must be missing something. You need a heli and a Cessna cert. That's what it is, isn't it? You got to do it in a heli first. Is that mission bugged out? Score rotorcraft missions with a C or above. Okay. So you got to find the smallest missions you can in a helicopter. There's one. 2 hours? I'm not flying a helicopter for 2 hours, bro. Give me like a flight sim mission or something in a helicopter. 30 minutes in a Skyhawk. None of these helicopter ones. Oh, you can't do it, can you? Man. I think I need to move my guy back up here. If I want to find North Sea flying to the oil rigs, I don't think I can. I haven't got the cert for it. If I want to find just rotorcraft missions here, how do I do it? Suppose I got to look through this list. Away game. They've all got the plane icon next to them. Not one mission. It's helicopter. There's one. 2-hour mission in a helicopter. And it wait. So it's a 2-hour mission in a helicopter and it wants you to do, what was it, 8 of them? Give over. 30 minutes, there you go. 30 minutes, flight, bucket list item. Man, that is some grind. Even like 8 of those is 4 hours. No, all the gold missions in helicopters are all locked out because I need to do all these... I need to do all this grind. Yeah, I think I've done 2 and it wants me to do like 4 of them or something. They're not short, these things. The taxiing is a pain. And with no trim, it's just horrible. I think I'm actually just going to leave them until they fix the trim. If they don't fix the trim this week, then we'll just have to do it the hard way. But if they added some trim to the 125, they would just be a lot more manageable. Do one for the fun. I know what it's like. You just take off, fly somewhere, fly in a circle, fly back. But without the trim, you're literally like this, holding the stick against all that resistance. Yeah, so the 125, as far as I understand, Steve, 99% of the people who buy H125s have a trim fitted in the factory because no pilot wants to fly without the trim. For some reason in the sim, they've given you a 125 which doesn't have a trim. So either they need to artificially add one or nobody's going to do these missions because they're horrible without trim. Unless I had a stick that I could fix in a neutral position like that, or like that, you're just going to be like, for 30 minutes. No. Just no. And 2-hour missions without trim, can you imagine? You try flying a plane without trim for 2 hours. It's absolute nonsense. That version doesn't have it. It's just ridiculous. Now, all the other helis have it, just not the 125. And the 125 is what you have to use. Listening to stream the other day, I don't think they're going to add trim anytime soon. Well, they'll see it in the numbers. People won't fly. You can add trim to the Asobo 125 with SPAD. How? How do you add it with SPAD? How does that work? Because in the sim, you can map keys to the trim, but it doesn't do anything. So how does SPAD do it? If you look at the cycle stick in the cockpit, you'll find trim controls. Wait, what? It's not normal linear. It usually means you run out of fuel. You've probably just run out of fuel. It never gives you enough fuel, linear. Map a key to add fuel. And just keep your eye on your fuel levels. I don't know. Right, I think I want to do a Vision Jet mission because I've not flown the Vision Jet for a bit. Is that what my Vision Jet is? What is... It says there's a plane here. I just want to know which plane is here. Is this my Vision Jet? I don't know. Where are my planes? Calibrate your joystick while holding it up. Wait, what? There's also that, linear. No, yeah. So there's also that. What plane are you flying? A 172? On a 172, it'll usually leave if you look down the center console at the bottom, there's a fuel switch and it'll be on left tank. So it'll take fuel out the left tank and the plane will start to tip to the right and eventually it'll just... So put it on both tanks and then make sure you got enough fuel. Big Bear is where you last flew the Vision Jet. Or here. Okay. Let's find a VIP mission around here, if that's even possible. I might actually move. In fact, I think I'm going to have to pay to move the Vision Jet from here because there's never many VIPs around here. Look, there's like literally 3. Whereas over here, loads of them. So sadly, flying West Coast VIP is not really feasible. In the 408, I had to map condition levers through Moby Flight because it's impossible in the game. Wowzers. Well, there's definitely bugs, we know that. VIP, where's that go? No. Look, Phoenix. How can there not be a VIP mission around Phoenix? I don't know if they do pay more, you know. 2 hours, 12,000. Two hours, 10,000. Two hours, 9,000. Maybe they do pay more. Well, that was 1.5 for 10. Looks like it just depends where you go, really. I kind of want to get down here. There might be some VIP stuff this way. Doesn't look like it, does it? There are no VIPs in this part of the world. Could move it to Atlanta. The VIP here, 1 hour. It's a guessing game, this. You know, where are the VIPs? No idea. How do I find them? I have to move and pay. I started in the Southwest thinking there'd be a lot of VIP around Vegas. No. Vegas is crazy. There are no VIPs in Vegas. Mind-blowing. None down here in Florida. Absolutely none. I'm going to move my avatar. No, that won't work. 18 grand. No VIPs around Houston. How can this be? I think they need to look at how they generate jobs. Trouble Europe is my Vision Jets over here, and also you tend to go over the Alps a lot. Most of these missions generally go skiing at this time of year. Look, skiing, 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 skiing. It's all skiing, skiing. Literally everything just goes here. And the problem is, when all the missions are going to the Alps, when you get to the Alps, your next job, you can't get out of it. You can't get a paid job out of it. So you have to pay to transport the plane back out so that you can fly it back in. You kind of get stuck because all roads lead to the Alps. And look how many VIP jobs there are here. None. None. It's just madness. It's like the game engine goes, it's winter, everybody wants to go skiing who's a VIP. Not like, oh, VIPs just get moved around in general. You know, I'm going giving a concert in London. You know, don't get that. So I don't want to come back here because I know what happens. What happens over here? No idea. Absolutely no idea. Yeah, exactly. I mean, when they finish skiing, how do they get home? I just think the job engine that's generating these jobs is not considering taking the people back out again. It's the same with the cargo. You take cargo to places, you get there, and then there's like no cargo in the area. You've got to fly somewhere else to pick cargo. But there seems to be a lot more forgiveness in the cargo than there is in VIP. Not one VIP job in that entire area. Doesn't make sense to me. For that reason alone, I think cargo is still the best way. Because there are cargo jobs generally everywhere. But VIP jobs, no. Search and rescue jobs, not really. Bugged out. There you go. So there are no VIPs in this part of the world. Or in Orlando or Florida. Control Shift and G to generate VI missions on map, Nico. Control Shift and G. What does that do? I don't think you can force it to generate anything, can you? The VIP mission from Denver to Aspen looked fun. This one? It's a bit short though, isn't it? $73 CA, didn't we fly there? I'm sure we flew that. Well, this is the problem, Roberts. I think this is the thing. Oh, you're, is that Nico? That's your other account. I've never heard of Control-Shift-G doing anything, but I pressed it, and all it does is just bring that window up. I think it just took the G button. Try Jackson Hole, lots of biz jets in real life. Where's Jackson Hole? Had some people report luck turning on AI flights career to generate more jobs. I did that, and then somebody else said that you have to turn the back. There you go, air traffic and career. Apparently, you have to keep turning this back on every time you start the sim. That setting I turned on before, restarted the sim, it's been turned off again. And then they say you get more jobs if you have that turned on. Well, I don't know how true that is. I don't know how true that is. I don't see any more right now. That seems the same. He's in Wyoming, north of Salt Lake City. Crikey. Yes. KJAC, there we go. That's probably going to help me. Jackson Hole. So I'm already in the area. almost. Search for what, Distralis? In here, I just search for airport codes. See? Cargo, no VIP. It's like VIP is fun in the Vision Jet, it really is. But depending on where you are in the world, you very quickly get locked in. This side of the world's not too bad for VIP. There's just loads of them around. This is probably about the best area I've seen so far. But the west side is just absolutely ridiculous. I have a link for the 125 trim setup in SPAD if you want it. What? A link to a page, Nuke? If one of the mods could whisper Nuke, check the link and then you can post it. Anyway, I want to fly the Vision Jet, so I'm just going to fly this, I think. You spent 2 million on credits for the DA62 for VIP and only got 120k income, wasting my money. That's brutal. Is that the one we did? It is the one that we did. Yeah, we've done that one. Done that exact mission before. Yep, I already did it. Ay caramba. I'm gonna have to move my plane and just fly over here somewhere. If you want to do VIP, you have to suck it up. 2 hours, 10 grand, that's not bad. A lot of people seem to want to go there, KMGN. It's like 2 missions I've seen going that way. There are cargo missions going that way into Canada. Yeah, I'm going to have to bring the VIP plane here because, frankly, there's nowhere else for it to make money. That is never 3 hours. No way is that 3 hours. $25,000 to move the plane. Yeah, employee missions are interesting, but they don't make very good money. So look at that. If you cut out ALD and just go straight for the cake, I reckon you'll have a much better time at that mission. Straight to cake. It's gotta be. Ooh, this looks like a fun, that sloped runway as well. There's not many buildings around. You always go straight to cake. Wise move, man. Right, let's have a look at the flight plan. Now, we're in a proper airplane, aren't we? So we can go a bit... let's go 270. We'll get rid of... Hang on, ALD... Was ALD the problem? Wasn't it? Can we remove that? Remove waypoint. Much better. We're 04, VFR. Change procedure. I think we can go right auto, maybe. And we'll vector ourselves when we get there. That will do. Pumpkin pie. Not a huge fan of pumpkin pie. Key lime pie is better than pumpkin pie. Or apple pie and custard. If only I could paint my plane. Do you know what Jensen needs? As soon as we can paint planes, Jensen is going to go bright green. Absolutely bright green. Because, James, it doesn't work properly. Yeah, you can't beat a good cheesecake. A little bit of cream on it. Exactly, Kawasaki green.
Dear passengers, we've started boarding, so feel free to step aboard.
Noted, Captain. They're on their way. Have a good flight.
He got dropped off by a dodgy bloke in a really small car.
Ladies and gents, I wish you a good flight on behalf of First Class Wings.
Quick favor, Captain. I'm expected in Mars.
Hello, everyone. Please give your warmest welcome to our passenger, Mrs. DeMulder. She comes highly recommended by one of our top clients. The service must be impeccable. Our 5-star reputation precedes us. Have a great flight.
We have no idea what our passengers said. It's just... I can tell you what she said. Hello, Captain. I'm really important and I'm in a hurry. Can you please get me there as quickly as possible? Thanks. Hugs and kisses. It's literally that. Every time. Right. Pilot heat. 3 Celsius. Get some oxygen on. People like that. Engine ice protection. Don't think we need just yet. Battery 2 can come off. Right. Let's get some fuel. So we'll just splash some fuel in there. Should be enough. And come down here, synchronize the fuel. Weight and balance, all good. Flight plan. We're going to go to fine, and then over to cake. And then after cake, we need to find a waypoint. Something beeped at me. We need to find a waypoint that will bring us in. Look, this stupid thing's got teardrop on it. How can it still have I selected it. Look, it's on right auto. It knows the plan, but it's shown with the teardrop. Okay, I've got an idea. Change it to straight auto, and then change it back to right auto. And maybe they'll just ignore me anyway. Because why not? I just changed its CDR, changed it back, and it's still got the wrong plan. It's just doing whatever it wants to. could go via NC95 just to get a better approach. Having said that, it's probably going to change my runway anyway, but NC95... here, NC95, Mission Hospital. That doesn't look right on there. Add a waypoint. Add. There you go. And then we can just fly heading and then turn right, straight in. That's what we're going to do. Oh my word, look how many planes there are. Right, takeoff trim. Set. .270 is the planned. How do I get takeoff emergency battery 1 to go on the Vision Jet? You need to turn off one of the batteries. One sec. So you've got two batteries here. You need to click the left one to turn it off so you've got a spare battery, which you'd use in an emergency, otherwise it will drain both emergency batteries. Is the logic. 040. Let's get rid of that. Bring that up. I think we are good. Alright. Get that there. Lovely.
Kilo Delta Quebec Hotel, Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is taxiing to runway 4.
Tony Wallow, thank you for gifting a cashew membership to Celsteer.
Dear passengers, I'm pleased to be your pilot today and to welcome you aboard this first-class Wings flight to Mars Hill. Estimated flight time is 52 minutes. We're on time for departure, and we're about to receive clearance for takeoff. I'll keep you updated with any important information throughout the flight. Thank you.
Oh yeah. They were just stickers, don't worry about them. Because it's new, you see, I forgot to remove them. I think we're all set. Hey Parallax, what's the feeling towards moving on to 24 versus 20? Some streamers have already done it, just gone full ham on it. It really depends on what you're wanting to do in 2024. Like, the sim's behaving itself. The launch issues have kind of largely been fixed. It seems fairly stable. I mean, I've only ever had it crash once. Some people have had it crash more than that, but I guess that comes down to hardware and stuff. It performs quite well. The Phoenix works in it, the PMDG doesn't, so if you want to fly that, you'd have to wait. And then, I guess if you've got like specific add-on planes you want to use, or you've got to decide, like, and anything that you bought in the marketplace, you won't have access until early 2025 when they put all that back online. So it does depend on what you're using, what you're doing, and what you're wanting to do in the sim. In fact, some Control S1, the majority of your flying is in the Phoenix A320. I need to see a master list of supported working add-ons. Yeah, I don't think there is a master list, but the Phoenix definitely works. And people are flying it online, no problem. There's a list on their official forum, there you go. As for add-ons, I don't know. I mean, like airport scenery and stuff. I think AnyBuilds has ported a lot of their stuff over. I don't know about Orbex stuff. It's a bit of a long taxi, this. Logitech SideTech panels don't seem to be working yet. Can't say I'm surprised. Well, Parallax, you could just get it on Game Pass and try it for a month. Do that.
Delta Quebec Hotel, Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor, taking off runway for departure to the north. Dear passengers, on behalf of my company, I would like to thank you for flying with us today on this flight to Mars Hill. We are prepared for takeoff, so please ensure your seatbelts are correctly fastened and your electronic devices are turned off or in airplane mode. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight.
I've literally watched videos on YouTube in VisionJet, right, of 3 passengers sat there using their mobile phones during takeoff and cruise. Love how it told me to retract landing gears after I'd already done it. Right to Skyline Peak. What I need to do is work out what the elevation is on this thing. $4,200 feet, blimey. Right. Put a constraint on that, get us down to 7,000 feet. I'm surprised it hasn't asked me to file IFR.
Jacksonville Center, Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is type 6 miles northeast of Kilo 902 Foxtrot, Kilo 6,200 feet. Request flight following.
Hotel Bravo, Alpha Papa Victor, Jacksonville Center. Squawk 2065. Alpha Papa Victor radar contact 7 miles northeast of Kilo 902 Foxtrot, Kilo 6,900 feet. Altimeter tree 0.4 tree.
Roger, Alpha Papa Victor.
Got a flight following, but it's not making us do IFR. Is interesting. Just a mission in south of England, 3 hours live weather. I would not recommend that at all, Dan. Not at all. $4 outside. Blimey. I'm surprised you got landed, Dan. I just said that, Dip Dip. I said, we're flight following. I'm surprised it's not asked us to go IFR. Normally when you do these flights, you get your flight following and then you have to, it says to you, pick up your IFR. But it didn't, so I'm surprised about that.
Thanks for all the years of great streams.
Thank you for 101 months support, Gavin K. 10,000 feet, landing lights are off.
Delta 1505 descend and maintain flight level tree 0. Descend and maintain flight level tree 0, Delta 1505.
The AI is not responding to itself. I know, Club Villain. Pretty windy though. Hey, Donkey. Busy owner, operator of a truck now. Oh my god. You go back to trucking. I'm using it now, Royal, yeah. Back to trucking but never back to employer, so nice to mind your own business in time. So basically you just bought a truck and then you're just picking up contract work. I thought you were a retired, Donkey, to be honest. Do you know what? I generally don't go standard pressure just because the ATC doesn't seem to work on standard pressure. Well, we'll try it. Volvo FH16 4-axle. Fair enough. In winter, that's going to be interesting, Donkey. You can't reset it to normal, Royal. You have to just... As many times you sped it up, you have to slow it down.
Alpha Papa Victor contact Atlanta Center on 135.55. Good day. 135.55 Alpha Papa Victor.
Yes, dip.
Atlanta Center Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor flight level 260.
Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor Atlanta Center continue as planned.
Okay.
Aviation 901, you are 1,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain flight level tree 0. Descend and maintain flight level tree 0 ABEX 901.
Hey, Baz, I taxied into an invisible wall and it completely trashed my mission. And it was my plane, that's Alt F4. I had this thing today where I pressed it 4 times and the game got choppy. Dude, don't press it 4 times. Yeah. Because if you press it once, it'll go 2x. If you press it again, it'll go 4x. If you press it again, it'll go 8x. If you press it again, yeah, good luck. I decided to be a teacher on transport school, but it got boring and the money wasn't great.
Papa Victor, contact Atlanta Center on 128.1. Good day. 128.1 Alpha Papa Victor.
Why is it not contacting Atlanta?
Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor, Atlanta Center, continue as planned.
The plane, Cirrus Vision Jet. It's nice. FS Elite has a 2020 to 2024 add-on compatibility list. That's going to require some maintenance. Blimey. Useful though. I have all the certs, Henry. I just don't have all the specializations. Yeah, I've been in one dip. They fly really well.
Atlanta Center Exejet 747 is at flight level tree 75, climbing flight level tree 80. Exejet 747 Atlanta Center, continue as planned.
Just a few minutes off top of descent. No, I went up with Max. When Max used to fly the Vision Jet. I like how it's overspeeding me. This is not good. Dude, why are you overspeeding me? Don't overspeed me. What was on...
Southwest 22 tree, contact Atlanta Center on 135.5. Good day.
That would explain it.
Alpha Papa Victor, contact Atlanta Center on 135.5. Good day. Going to 135.5 Southwest 22 tree. 135.5 for Alpha Papa Victor. Atlanta Center Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor flight level 270.
Start to fly airlines. And Matty, thank you, 98. It says tree, Matty, because there's trees in the runway. Yeah, if you're flying the big airliners, it's just a big learning curve, really. The best thing to do is just watch people fly it and learn that way. Would I prefer in general Airbus or Boeing? I don't mind either. I like Airbus and Boeing. I'm really not in either camp. Back in the Vision Jet because I wanted a change from the Caravan. Team Yo could seem star stick. Both.
Tree 80 climb and maintain flight level tree 70. Exejet tree 28. You are 400 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Altimeter tree 0.40.
Climb and maintain 10,000 feet, exit tree 28. Climb and maintain flight level tree 70 Delta tree 80.
Yeah, you got traffic in career mode, you can turn it on. A little more of an Airbus fan because I prefer flying the Airbus.
Atlanta Center United 6 tree 2 is passing flight level tree 50.
For me, it's more about the actual implementation of the plane being good.
Tree 2 Atlanta Center continue as planned. Generic 4 Bravo Delta descent.
Generic 4 Bravo Delta. I love it.
Vertical track.
We are about to descend.
13,000 feet generic 4 Bravo Delta.
We are just passing through Cake. Oh no, auto throttle, what are you doing? Break my plane.
Tree 28 descend and maintain 2,500 feet.
Descend and maintain 2,500 feet. Exit tree 28.
5 Alpha Foxtrot climb and maintain 17.
How many companies? Oh, crikey. I don't know, we've got our search and rescue, flight scene, cargo, VIP, charter. What a stunning paint job.
Brickyard Tree 652, you can cancel IFR.
Brickyard?
Continue VFR to your destination.
Brickyard's a republic based in Indy. Who's generic then, Catstrator? Who's generic 6 Bravo Delta?
119.4 for Brickyard Tree 652.
Exejet Tree 28 contact Greer approach on 119.4. Good day.
Center United 1406 is at flight level tree 55.
United 1406 Atlanta Center continue as planned.
Going to 119.4 exejet tree 28.
United 1406 climb and maintain flight level tree 60.
Run Series S, the game crashed mid-flight 3 times in a row. Yeah, I've heard it's not great on Xbox.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 60, United 1406. Atlanta Center American Tree 150 is passing flight level 245, climbing flight level tree 20.
American Tree 150 Atlanta Center continue as planned.
Atlanta Center Blue Streak 5462 is at flight level 295, climbing flight level tree 00.
William, you can just press the backslash key and bring up the comms and do it here.
Atlanta Center continue as planned. Papa Victor, contact Atlanta Center on 132.625. Good day.
Going to 132.625 Alpha Papa Victor. Atlanta Center Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor, 15,300 feet.
Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor, Atlanta Center altimeter, tree 0.6 continuous plan.
I've heard it looks rubbish though, William. Angel. Right, is it going to give us a completely different runway again?
Alpha Papa Victor, contact Asheville approach on 125.8. Good day.
Cheers.
125.8 Alpha Papa Victor.
Thank you for sending 3 months, Jim. Oh, sorry, Jeff, not Jim. Jeff M. Do apologise.
Atlanta Center American Tree 150 is passing flight level tree 10, climbing flight level tree 20.
American Tree 150, Atlanta Center.
What's my option?
American Tree 150, contact Atlanta Center on 135.5. Good day.
125.8.
135.5 for American. Asheville approach Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor 10,700 feet.
Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor, Asheville approach altimeter, tree 0.4 continue as planned.
Now we've got to find this thing. Hey, good. Yeah, the common key sets the barrel. B does the like one of the camera movements or the flashlight or something stupid. Is it the flap? Oh yeah, that's it. The flaps, isn't it? V and B. Yeah, so the B key is now not the barrel key. It's very frustrating. I'm not sure what the ATC is going to do. I don't have the field in sight, like the draw distance is not good enough.
Papa Victor, contact Atlanta Center on 132.625. Good day.
Going to 132.625 Alpha Papa Victor. Atlanta Center Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor, 7,000 feet.
Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor Atlanta Center altimeter, tree 0.35 continuous planned.
Okay.
Piedmont 5807, contact Asheville approach on 125.8. Good day.
.8 Piedmont 5807.
Still don't have a visual. Is that it? That can't be it. Maybe that is it. Oh, the top of that hill, maybe. Doesn't seem right.
Contact Atlanta Center on 127.85. Good day.
127.85 for Alpha Papa Victor.
What on earth is this runway? I feel like we're almost on top of it, but I just don't see it. I hope that's not it. I don't even know what that is.
Atlanta Center Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa
This
Victor, 6,000 feet.
It looks like a road.
Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor Atlanta Center altimeter, tree 0.37 continue as planned.
This is kind of nuts. It's got to be inside, like behind one of these hills or something. I mean, look down, we're not on top of it yet. That's a road. It's got to be hidden around here. I'm pressing enter, but that's not doing much. That's now pointing at the field. What the heck? You think you landed there last night? Is that it? Is that? Oh, there it is. There it is.
Atlanta Center, Alpha Papa Victor, cancel flight following. Alpha Papa Victor, Atlanta Center cancellation received.
Now I need to get permission to land.
00. Frequency change approved.
What are we landing on? Select a runway for landing. 06. Announce full stop landing.
Tree November Romeo Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor 1 miles, southwest 5,300 feet inbound to land runway 6.
Isn't the one you're thinking of? Dude, that was so hard to see that runway. This is going to be interesting landing. That wind shear, what is going on? Get rid of that. Alright, where is it? Wow, that is that it again? That is so difficult to see. That's insane.
Romeo Traffic Hotel Bravo. Alpha Papa Victor is on final runway 6 to land.
No time for an itchy face. Right, gear down 3 green. This is choppy. Coming in a bit fast, to be honest.
Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Whoa, it's veering off course. It is badly veering off course. Oof. That was spicy. Getting thrown around like a paper bag. Where are we going? Exit runway. What? I don't know where it wants me to go. What, just here?
Already arrived? Time flies. I even wrapped up my work. Will totally recommend this company.
There's just no way. There's absolutely no way. She was sat there with a laptop doing some work while this plane was getting thrown around like a paper bag. That was borderline go around. I was coming in thinking, as long as I can hit the runway before halfway, I'll be able to stop. But I was almost about to go around. That was some bad crosswind and turbulence. Passenger satisfaction, 64%. I will totally recommend this company, and then I'll go away and fill out a form and slag you off. Jensen got an S tier. He doesn't care. And what were they happy about exactly? I even gave them a shortcut to cake. I got them there so quickly. 300k. Need to go back to the Caravan, get more money. I love flying the Vision Jet, but 300k, man. Ew. Oh, it went up. There you go. Oh, look at that. A pixel on S tier. Every VIP mission starts with them being a jerk about being in a hurry. It does. Or needing Wi-Fi. Yep. And ends them saying they recommend you, and then leaving you a bad report. They go on Trustpilot and say, that Jensen, right? That's what they do. Today, I started S-Rep, then I was C-Rep, then I was S-Rep, then I was C-Rep, then I was S-Rep, then A-Rep, and then now back to S-Rep. Like, your reputation is just ridiculous. It moves far too quickly. It goes up too quick, it goes down too quick. Right, where did I leave my cargo plane? There it is. There's a cargo run out of here. Where's that going to? 3H4. That sounds sketchy. It's really weird. That flight there looks to me, eyeballing it, to be about the same length as that flight there. And yet one of them's an hour longer than the other. Arctic Fox, I've had absurd things happen. I've been a rep, got an A rep mission, and been demoted to B. If you're S and get an A, can't go below A. If you're C and get B, can't go below C. No, it doesn't make any sense. If you're A and you get an A mission, you often lose rep. Oh, in the next patch. Oh god, I can't wait for that patch. Let me try KFBR to 93AZ. Okay. Navigraph. That looks like that. And the question is... No. We don't have any information about 93AZ. That's what I was worried about. (93AZ). (1100 meters asphalt). Okay, that's landable. It sounds like it might be next to a racetrack. Ind Motorsports Ranch Airport, it's called. Into LIFR conditions. What I've learned from playing FS Economy is it go at least 4 letters on destination. Well, the thing is about FS Economy is its database is out of date, so it'll often give you places that aren't even runways anymore. D-Hog? Gonna go to D-Hog? I can do landing challenges, but I'm not going to. I want to do career mode. Runway 08. Right auto. It's a very interesting pattern entry. I mean, that looks totally landable. Come down over the hills, though. That could be fun. You can change the fuel in the briefing. Doesn't mean it's not going to do anything. Why is this not actually changing this? This is weird. Oh, it's like a dirt track thing. We can try left direct auto. Try that. The only concern is the hills through here, but... Alright, flight level 29. Sounds very high. 29's on the limit of the Vision Jet, isn't it? I think I'll go 27. Might be better to fly out to here, look. 05A. Come into 05A, then come in that way. There you go. That's a better approach path. Much better. You're a Caravan, so what? Oh yeah, crikey, I'm back in the Caravan. Good spot. Yeah, that would have been a bit of a problem. Okay, let's do that. Flight level 270 on a Caravan. Yeah, so it's weird. I don't quite get the fuel thing, because if you come to fuel options here, yeah, taxi fuel, £5, trip fuel, £51 of fuel. Just completely bonkers. Block fuel, £72. Zero fuel weight, £2,800. So if we like basically say extra tank, let's say we fill it up with £1,000 of fuel. Yeah? £1,000 of fuel. How do we tell it to send that to the plane? This one. Then what? Flight performance? This one? In management, you can change your fuel, but you need to restart after you hit fly. So, according to this, I can't add any more fuel. Presumably, because the cargo is in the back. On the management tab on the right, not in the EFB. Oh, right, okay. So you want to do it in here? Then after you load the flight, you need to hit restart or it won't work. Wait, restart? Dear God. Right, so what? Wait, this cost me money. Whoa, 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 whoa. This cost me money, bro. My add fuel key cost me nothing. It's 22 grand of tax right there. I'm telling you now, in this patch, they're going to disable add fuel in career mode. I can honestly see it happening. What do you mean fuel isn't free? It's always been free. You need to filter yellow for that flight? Uh-huh. Okay, so you reckon... So if I go here, that's plenty of excess fuel, yeah? Because we only need, according to that, 1,300 pounds of fuel. So if I go to 1,700, I got 400 pounds of bonus fuel. It's for 16 grand. I'm going to pay it just to see what happens. Yeah? And we'll try it. In my experience, this plane burns more fuel than it reports. International logistics. So you're telling me I have to restart now for it to work? Like if I take this off and have a look. So do I need to do this? And then it'll work. You don't have to restart, says Nathan. I love chat. Simbrief says £1,500 for the fuel trip. And I put what, 1,700 in there? Oh, I've got an AI co-pilot.
So it's Wilcox today. Love the city.
I'm loving that windsock.
Hi there. It's Patricia.
Right, there's your
now
fuel.
You're all set up. Let me go over the important details with you.
That's 1,640, 1,650. That's not what I asked for. I asked for 1,700.
Partner based in Wilcox, but super urgent. You must reach in Motorsports Ranch ASAP. Sensitive cargo containers are designed to withstand turbulence, but keep a steady flight speed and adjust accordingly. A timely and secure delivery will ensure that everyone is satisfied. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Clear skies ahead.
Sorry, did she say something? I wasn't listening. I don't think the buy fuel works yet. Why I set the magic button up? Well, it just paid me.
Wahoo! Happy flying.
Thank you, Pug. Thank you for 74. I just got charged for fuel for the first time ever. Temperature 4 Celsius, clear day. I'll put the pitot heat on anyway. If you didn't reload, it would only have put half a tank in. That's a great
Kilo
bug.
Foxtrot Bravo, Romeo traffic Cessna November 4984 tree is taxiing to runway 22. Kilo Foxtrot Bravo Romeo traffic Cessna November 4984 tree, taking off runway 22 south departure.
Don't realize there's 3 knobs below the right yoke. The left knob for the bleed air you'll sit for flight when you're in the air, and put on bleed air. Save quite a lot of fuel. There you go. 3 knobs below the yoke. There aren't any knobs below the yoke. Oh, the right yoke. Oh, these, yeah. Well, that one's defrosting, which it says defrost pull, forward cabin push. So that would defrost the forward cabin. Aft cabin, push and pull. This is all cabin heating. Ground pull, push for flight. And then you've got bleed air on and off. Is that like the inertial separator? Because isn't bleed air basically where it bleeds air off the hot air off the engine to warm the cabin? Isn't it that? I'm not really sure how that's going to save fuel. Air conditioning over here. Look at this. It saved you fuel. It's mad. This one. Yeah, I suppose let's get into cruise, and then we'll tweak them and see if the gallons per hour changes.
V1, rotate.
$10,000 feet. You're right, she doesn't do anything.
Salt Lake Center Cessna November 4984 tree is type Cessna Caravan 1 mile southwest of Kilo Foxtrot Bravo Romeo, 7,500 feet. Request flight following.
Cessna November 4984 tree, Salt Lake Center. Squawk 4 tree 7 tree.
Squawk 4 tree 7 tree Cessna 84 tree.
Cessna 84 tree radar contact 2 miles south of Kilo Foxtrot Bravo Romeo, 7,900 feet. Altimeter tree 0 decimal tree 2.
Don't sing.
Don't sing. You're autopiloting, bro. Put it into autopilot. Nosedives left to try and pick up the heading mode.
Cessna 84 tree, did you hear my last transmission?
Yep, I was just busy. Aviate, navigate, communicate.
84 tree.
I was aviating.
Salt Lake Center Cessna November 4984 tree 3 miles south of Kilo Foxtrot Bravo Romeo. Request IFR to 9er tree Alpha Zulu, ready to copy.
Cessna November 4984 tree is cleared to 9er tree Alpha Zulu Airport as filed. Squawk 4 tree 7 tree.
Cessna November 4984 tree, cleared to 9er tree, Alpha Zulu Airport, as filed. Squawk 4 tree, 7 tree.
Mountains down there.
84 tree, read back correct. Radar contact 8,800 feet. Altimeter tree 0.22, turn left heading 160, PBEG RAAX. S2ZUM, PSEP resume, P&O navigation climb and maintain 13,000 feet.
Imagine if ATC spoke like that.
Turn left heading 160, proceed on course climb, and maintain 13,000 feet Cessna 84 tree.
If it gets annoying, I'll just cancel IFR.
Feet.
She sounds so excited when she says that. It's like, it's the one thing she lives for, is to say that. Kidney. I love her. Kidney.
Cessna 84 tree, contact Salt Lake Center on 127.7. Good day.
127.7 for Cessna 84 tree.
400 and climbing 300 per cruise, your ideal flow. We're doing 485 right now, which is a lot.
Salt Lake Center Cessna in November 4984 tree is at 12,200 feet, climbing 13,000 feet.
Cessna November 4984 tree, Salt Lake Center altimeter, tree 0.19, continue as planned.
Well, we're at 13,000 now. So now we're doing 471. So how do we get it down to 300? Bergdis. I'm in cruise and burning fuel like nobody's business.
Skywest 5476 climb and maintain flight level tree 10.
I can throttle back.
4 tree climb and maintain 14,000 feet.
We're going to slow down though.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 10, Skywest 5476.
We have a 20 knot tailwind.
Climb and maintain 14,000 feet Cessna 84 tree.
Your numbers from a forum with packs coding moderate power. I mean, I might have a lot of weight on board. About that 14,000. Literally going straight through the peak. Go on to this, we're okay. That's a bit close. Yeah, cheeky touch and go on the side of the hill. Right, what I do need to work out is some elevation data. (4,500 feet landing elevation. So I want to be about 6,000 by here. Okay, we're now officially in cruise. Right, so we've got gallons per hour, 428. So pounds per hour, 428. If we turn the bleeder, or 30, 41, turn the bleeder on.
Cessna 843 contact Salt Lake Center on 125.575.
Makes absolutely no difference.
125.575 Cessna 843. Salt Lake Center Cessna November 49er 843, 14,000 feet. Cessna November 49er 843 Salt Lake Center altimeter 30.26. Continue to Ipswich as planned.
I presume it's going to cancel our IFR when we get close to the field because there's no IFR approach. You started your career in Grand Canyon thinking there would be cool flight sim missions. Yeah, I think they're going to have to spend a few months working on the job generation side of it. You can always move yourself though. Just do a couple of jobs and then just relocate your avatar to a different part of the world. East side of the US seems to have a lot of jobs. Not really stupid stuff, I think. I think I'm going to wait until I've got the patch coming out this week and then buy one of the bigger planes. Like maybe like a Longitude or PC-24 or something. It's not worth it right now because there aren't any missions for them. The West has better scenery. Yeah, but if you go all the way to the West Coast, there's hardly any... In fact, there's 3 VIP jobs and not that many cargo jobs. And Vegas has no VIP jobs. So, you either go for scenery or you go with the workers.
SkyWest 4084 Salt Lake Center continue as planned.
Scott Lako, thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome, Scott. It's also not worth it right now because you might buy an expensive plane and crash it into an invisible wall. Alt F4 is your friend if that happens.
Salt Lake Center, Delta 2502 flight, level tree 30. Delta 2502 Salt Lake Center continue as planned.
I don't think that we'll have enough fuel, if I'm perfectly honest. Actually, we might. 1200. Yeah, we should. 429 per hour, 2 hours 23 minutes. About £1,000. We should have about 400 left. Fuel's free in the sim. I just paid for my fuel. Listen, when this patch comes this week, I fully expect them to disable the add fuel key in career mode. And if you use the sim rate key, either disable it or give you a penalty for using it. And I even expect they'll start to make you put fuel in and pay for it. This may be the last weekend of freedom. Yeah, I think so, Slowpro. I think the story here is get your grind in before Tuesday. Because come Tuesday's patch, or Thursday, depending on which day they do it, they may close some of these loopholes. Yeah, how dare your single player offline, in quotes, game be fun? How dare you? How dare you loop through some of the things in career mode that you don't want to do? You paid for the game, but it's not yours. I don't know, Tom. You probably could, actually. do think they should keep the sim rates. So do most people on that forum post. I mean, I can accept paying for fuel. I'm not really going to complain about that one. You should be paying for fuel. But equally, the mission structure reward system should take that into account. But the thing is, you don't really have any choice over how much you're going to be paid for a job. You rely on the system to work it out. It's not like a proper company where you look at your expenses, work things out, add some profit, and then charge the client and say, this is what I'll quote you for that job. It works the other way. The game basically says, this is how much you'll be paid if you take this job. So you rely on the game to work out the cost of everything, including maintenance, fuel, insurance, and the profit margin that it's going to work properly. Use the add fuel key to top up the tanks and then sell the fuel by draining them via the menu. Can always refuel with the key on the next flight. I mean, the thing is about that, Baz, I think you're cheesing money doing that. I know it sounds ridiculous, but if you add fuel and then burn it in the flight, you're saving the fuel cost. If you add fuel so you don't pay for it, and then at the end add fuel and sell it to get more money, you are cheesing that a little bit. But, you know, each to his own. Maintenance is ridiculous in this game. The AI crew absolutely destroy your planes. That's the big concern. Like, if they're going to destroy 25% off your maintenance...
2654 contact Denver Center on 134.5. Good day.
If they're gonna do that, they need to pay more money.
134.5 Southwest 2654.
Is the next patch gonna allow us to download planes instead of streaming them? Also, when are they going to give us a paint kit for the plane? I'm an over-the-road truck driver, so desktop is out of the question. I do have a decentish laptop, though. I thought they weren't allowed yet, Dyson, at all. I thought they'd encrypted everything, and you couldn't get at the paint PSDs or whatever you need.
Contact Denver Center on 134.5. Good day. 134.5 Cessna 84 tree. Denver Center Cessna November 49er 8 4 tree 14,000 feet.
Cessna November 49er 84 tree Denver Center altimeter tree 0.4. Continue to Kidna as planned.
Kidna? That's kidney. I'm not having it.
United 1387 contact Salt Lake Center on 125.575. Good day. Cessna 84 tree contact Salt Lake Center on 125.575. Good day.
125.575 United 1 tree 87.
We only just got handed over to him, being handed on.
75 Cessna 84 tree.
I'm not flying to the UK today. Not in career mode.
Salt Lake Center Cessna November 49er84 tree, 14,000 feet. Cessna November 49er84 tree, Salt Lake Center altimeter tree 0.6. Continue to Kidna as planned.
If you don't have an EGT, Mustafa, that you can look at the exhaust gate temperature on, the best thing to do is pull your mixture back gradually until you hear the plane start to misfire and then go slightly forward. And that'll give you an approximate mixture setting. Anyone had low volts in the 208? Is this in career mode? Has your battery been maintained? Has your alternator been maintained? Your electronics been maintained? Avionics been maintained? It's possibly a maintenance problem. Well, it doesn't, Malky. Like this, the Cessna 172 does, but look, the leaning system's completely disabled on the Caravan because you can't lean it, even though it's a G1000. Because it's a turbine, so... The G1000 can do it, but then it depends what plane it's in. You're welcome, Tintin. Alternator's out of order. There you go. So that'll be the maintenance. Have a look at how much it's on maintenance. When it gets into like 25% or less, seriously start thinking about maintaining it. Because that's when it starts to fail. The thing is, John, I don't disagree with them. You can't download the whole sim. It's just the world map is way too big. But why on earth they don't allow you to download planes, all the planes, and, I don't know, sectional scenery? Places that you fly a lot, keep it cached, which is the idea of the rolling cache. Yeah, the downloading of planes is coming. What I'm saying is, I don't understand why they didn't do that from the get-go. I accept that the scenery is downloaded on demand. That makes sense. There's a lot of it. I don't accept the planes being downloaded on demand. That makes no sense to me. At the very least, what the sim could have done, and I've seen this with other installers, what they do is they install the minimum, right? So what it could have done, it installed the minimum like it does now, and then either giving you the option to download all the aircraft or just done it in the background. So let you play the sim and then start downloading the aircraft and leaving them on your hard drive. So the first time you fly the Caravan, it just pulls it down and then it leaves it there. Why would you get rid of it? Well, Roger, you had that in 2020. You could like mark out an area and it would just cache it. Oop, there's a bit of a... either a very strange cloud casting a shadow or a satellite section block. That's not been blended properly. A manual cache, exactly. Well, yeah, Arctic Fox, if I manually cache some scenery, cache it for like a month or something, and then go to download it. I mean, how often does their scenery change anyway? I can't imagine this satellite data here, or the topology data, changes very often. It's not like every month the satellite's flying over and rescanning all this. It's just not happening. Having a thin client is a nice idea, but for people that have computers with plenty of drive space and plenty of internet bandwidth, give them the option to download stuff. Someone took a screenshot of a building in New York City with a 2014 banner. Love it. It's not really fair to compare it with X-Plane, Nathan. It's a very different architecture. Exactly. Obese clients should be able to download and eat that data. Hey, look at this. There's a billboard for the iPhone 6. P3D V6, wow. People still playing that. Sorry, you don't play P3D. It's not entertainment. P3D is not allowed to be something you play. It's a serious simulator. I mean, you've seen the price of SSDs and NVMEs now. It's fallen quite a lot. People can upgrade and get space locally and then just download it and keep it. Yeah, only the serious people play P3D. Yeah, quite why they encrypted paint kits, I don't understand that. What a bizarre thing. Lockheed Martin own P3D, yes. They said encryption was to prevent cheating in career mode. I mean, that just brings you back round to the original point of, if it's a single player career, if it's a single player career and you want to cheat, who cares? And how is having a livery, how is encrypting a livery going to prevent you from cheating in career mode?
Cessna A4 tree.
Surely Disanator, they can protect their assets without encrypting the paint kit.
Salt Lake Center Cessna November 49er A4 tree, 14,000 feet.
Cessna November 49er 84 tree, Salt Lake Center altimeter tree.
You know, you've got your encrypted plane in your installation folder, and then you've got your paint kit available outside of the encrypted folder, and you create a livery and you drop it in your community folder, and then it becomes available to use on your plane. It just sounds like that's how it should work. You can still have your encrypted planes. How does P3D compare to Microsoft Flight Sim? Well, as time goes on, you know, I mean, ultimately they all have their root in FSX somewhere along the line, but as time goes on, they're just doing this. It was to prevent third-party add-ons stealing add-on like the A320neo that was built by Inibuilds. Wait a minute. So what did they expect to happen then, Dan? Inibuilds build the A320, drop it into the sim. They want to protect that asset. I get that. But if you have a paint kit, you then create a mod that goes in your community folder that adds a livery. How does that infringe on Inibuilds? Like, surely Inibuilds doesn't care if people create liveries of their aircraft. Like, oh, Nick, I'd love a trading paints for Flight Sim. Honestly, that would be such a beast. I think they want to sell you the liveries. Great. So what we're saying really, when they use the words protect their assets, what they really mean is monetize the asset. We've encrypted it so that you can't change the liveries, therefore we can monetize every livery because you can't make your own. That's what that comes across as.
127.55 for Cessna A4 tree. Denver Center Cessna November 4908, 4 tree, 14,000 feet.
Also remember having to wait a few weeks for a patch because the Windows profile had non-English letters. Joxed? Well, that's the thing is, Malky Mac, is technically because they're a company, they can only ever make liveries that they have a license to make. So if they want to release an official livery for a plane, they need to get a license. And they won't be able to get all the licenses. And that's the whole point of making your own liveries. Well, that's true, TJP. Some will crack the encryption, but I don't know. There's always a balance to be had between protecting their assets and their rights and then allowing people enough freedom to enjoy the sim. Ultimately, we're all paying to use the sim. Well, it's not only that, Sean. The more you do that, the more you anger a community. And when you anger a community, bad things tend to happen. When you had your personal aircraft with Squirrel logo. Well, this is it. I want to make my own Squirrel liveries. That's exactly what I want to do. I also want to make some liveries from More on Air. I need a nice logo on here for, you know, More on Freight. Lost Morons. Moron Celebs. Like, we need liveries for all these. Yeah, we need Moron. Yeah, exactly. We need livery for Moron. more on fleet of aircraft. It's important. A moronic livery. I presume they're just Photoshop files. You just edit. Flight Sim World isn't doing too well these days. Lol. Flight Sim World got canned when this thing was in the works, right? They had the livery editor in the test alpha. It was blocked then, but I imagine it was not ready. What, like an in-game livery editor? You see, that would be awesome. Like, if the game just allowed you, like I said, to choose from different styles, put decals on it, and then save it and share it with the marketplace community, that'd be brilliant. A bit like Forza does, you know? That kind of approach. I think that's what they want to do. Well, there's no reason they can't do that and give us the Photoshop files. Need to think of a name for an umbrella company. Something like Moronic. I was thinking about this. It's a shame you can't have like an umbrella company. Right. £1,000 of fuel, 400 per hour, 2 hours endurance, top of descent 1.5 hours. I think we should be good. I don't think we'll finish as much fuel as we thought. We have got a 13 knot tailwind, so we're doing 189 ground speed, which is about as good as it gets in a Caravan. It's nice having a tailwind. It's weird how it only shows aircraft like in your immediate vicinity, like nothing over here. Your alternator darts, now you got to land this with no avionics. What plane is that, Slow Pro? Does anyone know if they removed the A320 from Korea? I don't know. Was it ever in there? How do you know you have a tailwind, George? Oops. So what you want to do is down here, you want to click on PFD options, and then you want to click on wind, and then you've got 3 options to choose from, and it will then display the wind in this box here. So option 1 will give you the components, which I find useful, because what that's telling me is you've got 12 knots behind you pushing you forward, and you've got 4 knots pushing you from the left, which is why the aircraft is tilted very slightly left to counter that wind. But there are other options that you can use. I have tried multiplayer. Yep, we played multiplayer last weekend. Parts of America desolate. Most of America is desolate. I mean, look at this.
United 202 climb and maintain flight level tree 80.
Descend and maintain flight level tree.
I don't know, take running water in millions of years and that's what you get.
Skywest 6400, have the traffic. Climb and maintain flight level tree 80, United 202.
Actually, no, most of the planet's water.
202 traffic in sight.
Most of the planet is water, and most of it is on one half of the Earth. It's weird. Most of the landmass is on one side, and most of the water's on the other. Interesting scenery considering it's desert though. It's like got stuff going on. It's not just desert. It's not like flying over Saudi Arabia, which is just sand. This has at least got features. You've been watching my vid for years. Dude, you need to press pause to stop watching it. That's a long time to be watching my vid. How you doing, Ben? Some crazy stuff going on around here. Look at this. Philippines is an interesting place to fly. The thing is about that part of the world, you get a lot of humidity and clouds, so you can be very tricky to fly in. I know what you meant, Ben. I was just pulling your leg. What is that? That is in the middle of nowhere, that is. It's like a science center or something? There's actually a runway though, you see that? There's a runway, then a few buildings, then a long road and some more buildings. Squeeze me. There's something about the colour. That literally looks like one of those hats. Is it a beanie hat? What do you call them hats? African safari hat. What it looks like. Not a fez, no, because it's got the bit on the side. The top bit looks like a fez. It's like a safari hat. Do you know which one I mean? How do you turn off the 208 when you land? I haven't found a way to turn it off. What do you mean, turn off the 208? Oh, Control-Shift-E if you mean to power it down. Oh, that's what I meant. Safari hat. That's what I was thinking of. Is it stormy in Chelmsford? It's been windy. The coast is getting battered right now in the UK. Should give Beyond ATC in career mode a try. Huh. Don't think they're compatible. Another runway.
Delta 6-8, tree climb and maintain flight level tree 20.
Descend and maintain flight level tree 20 Delta 6-8 tree.
Indy Motorsports Ranch. Well, I thought at least our IFR on Hannes, because I'm pretty certain it's going to cancel it for us. Because it won't be able to give us any kind of IFR arrival down to where we're going. And there's no tower. It'll just be advisory. So it'll just cancel IFR on us. Yes, you can restart your career. You click on your avatar at the top, and then you click something, and there's an option there to reset career. Some people had to do that when they got into a negative spiral in their career mode, and it was easier to just restart than it was to carry on. Listen, if you want to stop the plane, cut the fuel hole up. So look for the fuel selector and turn it to off. I guarantee you your plane will turn off. Well, the engine will anyway. And then turn off the battery master and you're done. The ATC itself works, the game doesn't know about it. Yeah. It won't work with career yet. Because it just won't integrate. It would be great if it did. Destination of the flight is super close to Chiracahua National Monument. Underrated, lesser known spot to visit. What plane are you in, Whole Rock?
Delta 837 descend and maintain flight level tree 20.
Descend and maintain flight level tree 20 Delta 837.
Caravan 208. I mean, Control Shift E should work. Unless you've changed the keyboard mappings. It's a lot of trees. %41 fuel. I am on times for you. Your PC dies on 4x CPU limited. Interesting. This is the lever you want. Yeah? You pull that back to cut off, and things should stop fairly quickly. You did that. And nothing happened. So you pulled your lever all the way back, and the engine stayed on. It idles. No, you didn't pull it all the way back then. The first stage will put it into a low torque mode, if you like, and then the full stage will cut the fuel. Auto mixture, I don't know. Why don't you just go to your settings on keyboard and look and search for, is it auto shutdown? And check if it's mapped to Control-Shift-E. And if it's not, map it to Control-Shift-E and then do that. There is an automatic shutdown procedure that you can use. If you've reset your key bindings, it's probably lost it. Engine auto stop, there you go. Look for engine auto stop and then map some keys to it. Control-Shift-E is default. Some people have said that if you have battery or alternator issues, it wouldn't turn off. Yikes. Matt, I just went for the middle one. The one with all the seats, and that seems to work well. No, there's no auto throttle on a Caravan. It's all manual throttle. Yeah, Nathan, that's why I've not bothered with them, because the medivac missions seem to be like not as lucrative as a cargo mission. There's not as many of them, they don't pay as much money, and they're harder to achieve. So the way to go right now still seems to be Caravan cargo. Later this week, when they fix the bigger planes, we'll be able to do cargo in the bigger planes for even more money. Fuel is 435, 870, almost 2 hours of fuel left, and 1 hour till top of descent. Yeah, as I said in my video, 172 cargo runs, then get your Vision Jet, jump over and do VIP stuff, and then save up enough money for your Caravan and get your cargo runs going, and then repair your Caravan, because it will come in a fairly bad state. That seems to be the most efficient way at the moment. But I'm still discovering what to do next.
Cessna 84 tree contact Albuquerque Center on 124.5. Good
gain.
124.5 for Cessna 84 tree. Albuquerque Center Cessna November 4984 tree, 14,000 feet. Cessna November 4984 tree, Albuquerque Center altimeter, tree 0.25, continue to dehog as planned.
It's weird that you don't read that back.
Albuquerque Center, Moxie 120, is passing flight level tree 55.
Why does Australia got a lot of medium cargo pays 1.5 to 2 million permission? I don't know.
Moxie 120, Albuquerque Center, continue as planned.
Flocala, there's a problem with turbulence right now. But make sure you turn on the yaw damper, which is here. So as soon as you get up in the air, turn the yaw damper off. And then turn it off when you're on final. That'll help, but there is a patch coming this week which will sort out a lot of the Caravan, a lot of the turbulence in career mode. Yes, GT. I don't know if I don't think it's restricted to that CPU though. Should have been fixed before alpha testing. Yeah. DC2 Autopilot put me in a crazy bank out of nowhere. Are you in career mode? Is everything repaired? Scheduler issues, GT. Is that what it is? So what do you reckon that is? Like a BIOS fix? A Windows 11 patch? Or something else?
Contact Albuquerque Center on 124.325. Good day. 124.325 for Exejet 841.
Yeah, Moonfall, mate. I went through that pain. I really did. I just got so fed up of doing those sightseeing missions. Because the worst thing about them is you've got to listen to the AI sat in the back, just coming up with mindless stuff. But just wow. The yaw damper is effectively rudder control. Stuff about the wizard on the eagle. I don't know if there's a way to turn off the ramblings. I don't know, Vladinsky. It's enjoying it, I suppose. I know what I was going to do. I was going to set myself down to 6K. Turn on the V path. And that way it will actually descend me. Not sure when it's going to cancel IFR, but I'll need to cancel it when it starts descending. You just been doing career mode or also free flight? Mostly just career mode, Nathan.
Cessna 84 tree contact Albuquerque Center on 132.9er. Good day. Going to 132.9er Cessna 84 tree. Albuquerque Center Cessna November 49er 84 tree, 14,000 feet.
Flying to D-Hog.
Cessna November 49er 84 tree Albuquerque Center altimeter tree 0.36. Continue to D-Hog as planned.
Is that for us? Anyone with firefighting unlocked? I did the mission for it. I do see them, yeah. This feels like a bit of a barren wasteland. I wonder how often people drive down these roads. There you go, look at this. That's some scanning problem right there. Looks like a jigsaw piece. PC-12 works well, Zoe, if you don't fly too high. That's where we are. Isn't it weird how America looks so different when it's upside down? This is North America, this is South America, and yet it's barely recognizable. Alright, 42 minutes. The 4X, that should be more like 10. You would need a full tank of fuel to drive down those roads. But if you like blow a tire or something, you're going to wait a long time. I think the trick is take things like water and a blanket and stuff like that in case you end up out there for many, many hours. Are they going to fix the issues with starting career in front of trees? I think that's a scenery thing more than career thing. Yeah, Zoe, because on the PC-12, the oxygen's broken currently. So if you go above 180, everybody passes out. Below that, you're okay. Hopefully it'll get fixed this week. Let's see if it lands us on runway 8 when we get there. I bet it doesn't. $186 knot ground speed all the way here. That's cool. Can't be pessimist about this surprise if the Caravan responds to any of the complaints in a timely manner. Larry, the Caravan service ceiling is not the same as a human service ceiling. So yes, the plane can fly higher, but unless you've got some kind of oxygen supply going on here, you can't. So it doesn't have a pressurized cabin, which means you would need to bring something with oxygen to allow you to carry on remaining conscious if you flew that high. I think they even said, somebody even said that in here there was an oxygen tank somewhere, but I never actually looked around. Don't see one. A little lever above the panel. Where are you looking? It's not a pressurized cabin, so you'd have to have something up your nose, one of those tube things. Oxygen off and on. There you go. So maybe, I don't know if it's modelled. It doesn't look like it's modelled to me. Or maybe there's no oxygen. Try it. I'm not trying it in career mode. Yeah, maybe that's, we have to pay for oxygen. I've had that guy, but when I've flown west in the US, I get a headwind. Yeah, that's it, cannula. Skykip, thank you for 7 months. I went to sleep watching, had a good night's sleep and wake up in the same stream. Cody, how you doing? Mr. Mike, thank you for 90. Yeah, I've flown the bush planes. We did our search and rescue stuff and tail dragger stuff.
Southwest 766 climb and maintain flight level 410.
Well, I mean, the Draco's obviously fun. With its 1,000 horsepower or whatever it is. I quite like the X-Cub. It's got like some nice blend of avionics. Has there been much discussion about what the sky's not limit means on the title screen? Don't know. I haven't tried the A400, no. You tried it? I don't know, Nathan. Once you start going north of £100, I'm not sure I'd even bother. Can you move the placement of the EFB in Flight Sim 2024? Yeah, you can pop it out and put it on a separate monitor. But you can't move it from where it's fixed in the cabin. Mr. Whiteland. I've not tried them, Buetta.
Good day.
Good day.
Going to 125 decimal for Cessna 84 tree. Albuquerque Center Cessna November 4984 tree, 14,000 feet. Cessna November.
Used oxygen during a hangover.
Center altimeter 30.15. Continue to 33 in 10 as planned.
33 N10 as planned. Okay. So after that,
Cessna 84 tree contact Albuquerque Center on 1 tree 4.45. Good day. Going to 1 tree 4.45 Cessna 84 tree. Albuquerque Center Cessna November 4984 tree 14,000 feet.
Cessna November 4984 tree Albuquerque Center altimeter tree 0.15.
I would expect
33 and 10 as planned.
I would expect that once we get past 33 N10 and we make that right turn, I would expect IFR to get cancelled. But if it doesn't before top of descent, I'll cancel it. Bit concerned about those mountains. Jacob of the Pizza. Thank you for subbing with Prime, Jacob. Vitamin and saline 4 and oxygen work great on hangovers when I was in USAF. Did they just cancel IFR? Was that to us? You can cancel IFR there you go.
Albuquerque Center Cessna 84 tree. Cancel IFR at this time.
Cessna 84 tree IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Niner Tree Alpha, Zulu traffic Cessna November, 4984 tree, 41 miles north 14.
Runway 26.
Inbound.
I called it. It flipped the runway again. Every time.
Niner Tree Alpha Zulu traffic Cessna November 4984 tree 6 miles north 14,000 feet inbound to land runway 8.
Every single flight it flips the runway. Oh, I'm fairly sure it's a bug. Right, VPAT's coming in. Just gotta watch the speed. I don't know if I'd want to fly career on that sim, if I'm honest. So our flight, the airport I'm flying to doesn't exist. Blue Shift, do what I do. And before you accept it, basically use the free camera to go down and look at it. Always have a look at it. I don't trust it to give us a stable runway. Get near the hills and turbulence. It's getting queasy back here. You're just cargo.
10,000 feet.
Ridiculous levels of turbulence. No, this is not on 2X. This is not on 2X. This is on real time. This is the thing that they're patching this week. Should be making a left turn. I'm wondering if it's in that valley there, maybe. Yeah, if the cargo is actually eggs black marked, we're in trouble. The thing is, I'll get penalised for that. I have no doubt. It'll blame me for the turbulence. The whole passenger satisfaction thing all over again, but for cargo. %17 fuel we're on. Blimey. I hope they've got fuel here. It increases the bad weather bonus. Maybe. It's overdone if it does. Should be making our left turn. I don't know, mechanic. Possibly. There's a runway there. This is where we try and figure out where the runway is. (4,480 feet), so we're 1,500 feet above the field. Which means it's got to be down here somewhere. This is going to be a fun one. Is it over this hill? Must be. Must be down there somewhere. He landed on a road and taxied to the forest, and apparently that was acceptable. I haven't tried GSX. Oh, is that it there?
Anniversary hits hype. Thank you for all the streams, Mr. Squirrel.
Thank you for 2 years, 24 months, Mr. Albanese. Thank you. Still not visual. Could be a draw distance problem. No, Baker, just a different voice for sub messages. Right, let's start slowing it down. Yeah, but it helps me, Captain Flint. We'll slow down to flap speed. As soon as you see the field, we'll put first stage of flaps in. Is nighttime flying boring? No, it can be really nice. But just be aware of flying to places in the middle of nowhere because they won't have great landing lights. Oh, hang on. So that's the terrain. Which means the runway must be there. Because that's the terrain that's showing up here. Yeah, I think I see it. I think that's it there. I think it's just coming into draw distance now. No. Or maybe not. It look like it. I'm gonna put flaps down. Incredible pitch, look at that. VNAV, please do your job. Oh my god. That thing's supposed to hold at 6,000. There's a runway here somewhere, allegedly. Oh yeah, true for it, but it's not going to help my career score. I literally can't see a runway. I can only imagine it's a draw distance problem. It should be visible by now. There, it's coming in now, look. I see something right there. Literally going to stall the plane at this rate. What is he doing? Stupid plane. Trying to kill us. Dear me.
Oh look, 69 months, how's the flying go bringing the Christmas to Sean?
Right. Thank you for 69 months, Tier 2, Valencia. Right, let's announce that we're on final.
Niner Tree Alpha Zulu Traffic Cessna November 4984 Tree is on final runway 8 to land.
That was 100% a draw distance problem. I'm going to sort the Christmas schedule out this coming week. We're in. Oof, that was a long flight. Bit of a random place, this raceway. Making bank, I hope so. I hope we get a good payout for that. We still have a bit of fuel left. Not a lot, but we still have some fuel left.
Niner Tree Alpha Zulu Traffic Cessna, November 4984 Tree is taxiing to parking.
Somewhere down here. Around the back of the bike sheds. That's where we're going. Yeah, they've actually got accurate kind of local fauna, haven't they?
Glad we've arrived.
Aren't we all? Woof! I don't even know what we moved. We don't ask questions about the cargo. Oh, that's not bad. Miss 180C transmission, we'll take that. Little bit of an S-tier nudge. Yeah, definitely lots of flour. 820, so that will do nicely. Right, I am going to check the plane out now. Two level. 4.1 million in the bank. Let's have a look at the state of the plane. Manage aircraft. Last is 6 hours ago. Mandatory in 18. There's some items to maintain. We'll do a quick checkup. Landing gear. They are starting to wear out. These were all on good condition. So it reckons 126 grand to sort things out. Get some new tyres. 21 grand to assess. It's ridiculous. It's an absurd amount of money. It's like, why is it 1,300 just to put tyre pressure in? So this is one thing they need to sort out. If I put new tyres in, it should instantly green light the tyre pressure. Because nobody is putting new tyres on a plane without inflating them to the correct pressure. So I shouldn't have to pay for pressure as well as new tyres. Makes no sense. £4 to maintain those brakes. Okay, so that's set everything back into decent condition. It wants to do 16 grand's worth of work on the landing gear. Times 3. To bring it all back to new. So still, there's 106 grand here. I'm not even sure what it's going to do for us. Holy smoke. You see how good condition that is? But if you don't come into this, you would think I have to spend 800 grand, and you don't. It's just kind of weird the way it works. Then with this one, it says 18,000, but when you actually take a look at it, apparently this is good condition, but even though it's like all the way down here, I don't quite understand this. They must transfer the air pressure over. They inflate the new tyres to the same pressure that you had the old ones at. So this makes no sense, does it? Look. The light system is in good condition, but when you look at it, 2 items need maintaining. What? How can that be? There's something definitely wrong with this. Again, 2 items need maintaining. I think it does, Rome. I think it takes an average of all the items. So because I've got 2 really good items and 2 really low, it goes, oh, you're okay. Which is just not true. It's simply not true. Like, they need to be replaced. I think it's wrapped up in this. I think all of this stuff here is all the stuff that it's hiding. It's all this lot, look. Alternator, general, vac, it's all that stuff. If I pay that, it's all fine. It's odd the way it works. Let me go back to this. So we made 800 grand out of that one, and then spent, I don't know, 130-ish on stuff. 130 out of that would be 700 clear profit, plus the profit we've made on the previous flights before I did maintenance. So there was another 640 there, 798 here. It's not bad. 700, 800, 1400, it's about 2 mil. So I spent about 120 grand out of my 2 million profit, which is not bad. Anyway, we're on 3.9 million with 2 good aircraft. That's the main thing. Right, peeps, I'm done here. Half an hour late. Ugh. I should be back tomorrow. Look forward to seeing you then. Thank you for watching. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday, whatever you're doing. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for watching. I should be back at 10 AM tomorrow. I think we should... I think we should go and raid Kenko for the lols on Twitch. Can't do it on YouTube, of course. But I think we should just raid Kenko. So I'll start the countdown scene, but we'll go and raid Kenko as well. I gotta leave, bro. I've been here for a long time. Let's do it, yeah. I'll do the ending screen, but we'll raid. So it'll switch over. Cool. That's it from me. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. See you tomorrow morning at 10. Love you all. Good night.